Oh, hello. How's it going? Wowie. How are we doing? Oh boy. We're definitely playing D&D later. What are you guys up to? What the fuck? D&D Beyond? There we go. Did I? I did, right? I went through and I updated a couple posts on the Patreon, a couple of free posts. Let's look. Did I change it? I'm trying to. I definitely edited it, but I'm trying to remember whether or not I saved it and uploaded it. I did. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Okay. I think while we just hang out and wait for it to be time, there's a couple things I could do. This magic candle idea. We can work on that. Fuck it, let's work on that. Couple magic items. Or I could do some spells. What I should have done is I should have started putting all these spells together in like a Word doc. Have it easily transfer over. That would have been the smart play. That would have been the smart play. Fuck it, let's do. We'll go over them. We'll have to. We're gonna have to. I'm sure I'm gonna want to change things because it's been like for some of these it's been like years. Let's get a brand new Word doc up and running. Brand new Google Doc. Wow. Spell comp B. And then what we'll do is as we add them, we'll just put them in alphabetical order. We don't have to do them in alphabetical order, but once we add them, we can just add them above or below the list. Shrimp last. Why are there like 3 copies of this? What the fuck? That's weird, right? Why are there 3 copies of that spell? Are they the same? Is this like a glitch? I think so. Ah, shit, hold on. Let me copy. Okay, hold on. Copy that. Take a screenshot of this real quick. If I delete one of them, is it going to delete all three of them? No. Okay, based. Okay, why was that? Okay. When did I actually last... When did I write this? 3 years ago? God damn. Arcane Tear. Let's look at... What's it say? 4th level, 1 action, 60-foot verbal somatic. Concentration for 1 minute. Conjuration. You attempt to interfere with the planar energies of binary creatures. One creature within range that you see must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, their esoteric being is inhibited for the spell's duration. If they succeed, the spell ends. While the creature is under the effect of the spell, whenever the creature casts a spell, they take 48 force damage. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's kind of weak. No, it's really good against a spellcaster, of course. But it's concentration. 48 for... What would a 4th level spell do if it just did damage like every turn? I feel like it might do more. Right? Well, 4th level damaging concentration spell. Well, it does will kill her. It's 40-10. And they're frightened. I guess they get there's a repeat save though. There's not a repeat save for Arcane Terror as it's written. Signaling Radius is an AoE damage over time spell that is 40-10. But they can just walk out of it in turn. I guess Arcane Terror, the only ways to get out of it is Dispel Magic, Lesser Restoration, Greater Restoration, Remove Curse. Arguably not Dispel Magic. That's a DM ruling thing. And then Breaking Concentration. Would this be crazy if it wasn't concentration? It's a save or suck. Then. Because it is nothing if they succeed on the save. And if they succeed on the save, if they fail the save, it only does something if they cast spells. Which for for a wizard or sorcerer or warlock or whatever, it basically is guaranteed to do damage then. But then if it's a niche spell, it feels like it should do more damage than just a generic damage over time effect. But if it's not concentration, you can make it do a little bit less damage to balance that out, even with the niche effect. I feel like it either needs to do more damage, be a lower level, or not concentration. One of those three. Because let's think about it this way. I guess they could just walk out of the Zone of Silence. I was gonna say, with the Zone of Silence, they just can't cast spells. This, they can still cast their spells. They just take damage when they cast a spell. Hey, yo! Your mom. That's not nice. Thanks for the 27 months. Is it in here? What's it called? Arcane Tear? It is on there. Cast on spellcaster while the caster is casting. Based. So thematically, this is kind of similar to... No, you're sus. Where is it? Where is it? I don't remember what it's called. Quiescence. That's a Q. There it is. So this is a 5th level spell, which is basically like a single target silent spell. And this is a save or suck. And this isn't concentration. All it does is it's not even an actual silence. It's an enchantment spell. It makes them think they're silent, you know? They can't comprehend sound. That's the effect of the spell. Mechanically, it's similar to the silent spell because they can't cast spells if they can't, verbalize things. This is like kind of like adjacent to like a bestow curse spell. What is the damage? Oh, because of bestow curse is it's a 1d8. There's like a damaging effect of it whenever your attacks or spells deal an extra 1d8 to the target. I feel like this just shouldn't be concentration, especially because you can end it with other spell effects. It's good. It's definitely good, but for 10 bits, I'll publicly post my phone number. Why would I? I don't care. Why would I want your phone number? Dude, phone numbers are for like the government and like banks. Everyone just talks on like messaging apps nowadays. Okay, so think about it this way. A 3rd level version telegram if you want drugs. Exactly. See, you're making my argument for me. So a 3rd level spell is also only a druid warlock spell. Yeah, this is not gonna be a concentration spell. It's not strong enough for it to be like concentration. Yeah. Sorry, Chief. I'm 1 minute. Does my hack give me a 9th level spell slot? No. I was trying to think if there was a way I could say yes to that without it being a problem, but the answer is no, it does not. I'm gonna make it 10 minutes. Oh, that's what I should do. So it gives you 2. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I said. Definitely 100%. And I'm not being sarcastic right now. What it should do is it's not concentration, but it should have like Gios scaling where, because like mechanically, that's kind of similar to Gios, except it's not like a once per day thing because obviously this is supposed to be like more of a combat-y type spell. What is the scaling? Gia? Is Gia's a 4th level spell? Or Gish? However you want to say it. Is that not how it's spelled? Starts with a G, I know that. Wait, where is this? Wait, where is it? Huh? This is a player's handbook spell. What the fuck? Wait. Right? It is, right? Excuse me? D&D Beyond? Player's handbook. Oh, concentration. That's why. That's why. Sorry. My bad. Almost had a stroke there for a second. 5th level spell. If I did 4th level, it could be 10 minutes. I feel like 9th level should be a year. Ninth level will be a year. 7th or 8th. Be a month? Fifth or 6th would be a day. But we're skipping over. Be every 4 to 7 would be 3, but then 7 to 9 would be 2. That just feels weird. That just feels weird, Chief. We could do 10 minutes, hour, month, year, but we're still skipping. Still skipping one. Bestow Curse is 3rd level or 4th level? Or 5th level? Third level. 4th is 10, 5th is 8, 7th? It skips over 6? Okay, that's weird to me. I could do a similar 5th, 7th, 9th. Yeah, I could do 5th, 7th, 9th. It just would feel really weird. Or I could do 6th, 8th, 9th. I could do 6th, 8th, 9th. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. It is. How did I change that? Oh, wait, okay, change it over here. It's no longer concentration. Higher levels. If you cast a spell using a spell slot of 5th level or higher. Or actually. That's yeah. Let me just change this to 6th, 8th, And then 9th, the spell lasts. Should it be until dispelled or should it be a year? Should it be 24 hours, 1 day, 1 month, 1 year? That feels better. I mean, per its effect, it could still be removed by a 2nd level spell, so it's not like... It'd be so silly if it was until dispelled. No. And it's just a 2nd level spell, just boop. Use a spell lasts. The duration is 1 year. Yes. Yes. Attempt to interfere with the planar energies that bind all with esoteric energies. Final creatures. One creature within range that you can see must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, their being is inhibited for the spell's duration. If they succeed, the spell ends. While the creature is under the effect of the spell, whenever they cast a spell, they take 4d8 force damage. Maybe should we cast a spell that uses... No, I was going to say cast a spell that uses a magic item, but that's not inherent to their being. I just copy it like this. It's not going to copy well. That's the problem. Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. We'll deal with the formatting. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Also, what do you want? Because it'll bug the shit out of me. Why did it get... I despise so many things in the world. And I feel like I'm not like insane. Like I feel like people do things just to fuck with me, you know? People are getting paid to fuck with me. And I'm not crazy. Okay. We're going to end up editing all these spells like 20 different times before I'm finished, because that's just how I work. But let's put a little asterisk for the things that we've ported over. Next up is Ane's Cozy Bubble. Wowie. Next level, 1 action, self, somatic material, the material being a ball of soap that floats. Ball? A ball of soap? Yeah, I guess so. Because it's a bubble. 6th level, 1 action. If you have an 8-hour duration, when you complete the casting of the spell, a pink hued translucent bubble grows into existence around you and lasts for the duration. The bubble is a magical object that is the same size as you, with an AC of 6 and 1 hit point, because it's a bubble. The spell ends early if the bubble is reduced to 0 hit points. While inside the bubble, you have total cover. Inside the bubble, you can breathe normally, and it is cozy and comfortable enough to quickly fall asleep. The bubble is weightless and floats, supporting its own weight and yours. While you are inside the bubble, you are immune to and cannot be targeted by divination spells. Additionally, you have advantage against being charmed or frightened, and you are immune to any negative effect of the dream spell. Lastly, if you complete a long rest, which you start inside this bubble, you gain 10 temporary points. You can leave the bubble with no action required, and when you do, the spell ends. Okay. This is like more of like a flavorful spell than anything else. Because the only mechanical effect this really does is you're immune to divination and dream spells while you're long resting, but it's just you. I guess if like for some reason you need a long rest on a plane of existence where you can't breathe, this would be useful because it's a 1 action. You can use it like if you are trapped in like the plane of water and you need to like long rest to prepare a spell to like get out, like you could do it. I guess you could just use the spell for 8 hours of air. Like you don't have to long rest inside of it. This is like a unresilient sphere. I think the benefits of long resting in it need to be buffed somehow. There's so many effects that just give temporary hit points, and none of them work together since temporary hit points don't scale, and that bothers the shit out of me. Because like, if I have 10 different things that make like resting like amazing, like I should get some benefit. Ten temporary hit points. What can we do instead of 10 temporary hit points? Because so far, this is a 6th level spell. I could give the bubble could be like immune to non-magical damage. That way, like mundane, like a fly or like a mosquito biting it or something wouldn't do anything. Bigby's hand does not have any damage resistance or anything like that, does it? Is there any spell that creates a magical object that it doesn't just make a stat block, it just makes a magical object per its effect? And that object is immune to damage or resistant to damage? I'm trying to think. I don't think there is anything off the top of my head. Oh, maybe Autolic's Bazillion Sphere. Maybe the thing I was memeing about. Here's immune to all damage. Well, there you go. Shrimp ass. It's immune to all damage, so it doesn't even talk about the objects like hit points. I was looking for, I was like trying to figure out how I would phrase this. Like, should it be before? The bubble is a magical object, same size of you, with AC of 6, 1 hit point. It is immune to all. And is immune to non-magical damage, which really actually is not a thing. Non-magical damage isn't like a thing. There's damage from magic items, or there's damage from weapons that are non-magical, and there's damage from weapons that are non-magical. But like magical slashing damage isn't actually a thing unless it's like a thing in some of the new books. Unless, actually... Hold on. I'm trying to think that maybe the War Domain Clerics feature says magical damage instead of from non-magical weapons? From non-magical attacks. Now that's weird. What does Heavy Armor Master read? Non-magical attacks. That's weird. That's suspicious. I looked at my camera for a second. I thought the door was open. I was like, well, that's not, but it's not. I'm just crazy. I am schizophrenic. I think I'm just going to take the clerics. Non-magical attacks. So it's like a delicate bubble, but mundane things just don't affect it. That's kind of cool. Fight. This is what I'm thinking of. Anne's cozy bubble. This is the image in my head right here. Okay, we fixed, or we changed that a little bit. What can we do instead of this 10 temporary hit points thing? I just don't, I have so many things that are already giving temporary hit points. I can't have 10 things that give temporary hit points. There needs to be a difference. What is something? I feel like I just wrote something. I can't remember. I feel like I just wrote something that was about getting the benefits of like relaxation. Fuck. What did I just write that would have been like that? Oh, it was one of the... It was one of the animals, wasn't it? Oh, it wasn't one of the animals. It was the flavor text of the floof. That's what it was, right? Creatures who rest with the floof might gain the same benefits of a common motion spell throughout the rest. Furthermore, creatures around the floof can gain the benefits of relaxation in half the time. Now, relaxation isn't like really that good of a mechanic. Advantage on saving those to recover from like. In addition, at the end of the week, the character can end one effect that keeps the character from regaining hit points, or can restore one ability score that's been reduced to less than its normal value. I mean, it's a 6th level spell. I could just say that gain the benefits of a week of relaxation. Could just say that. So it kind of makes it... It's a range of self. It's kind of like a self greater restoration on a long rest. Walk it. It's better than 10 temporary hit points. It's a really cozy bubble. It's super cozy. It's a really cozy bubble. And one effect that keeps the character from regaining hit points or can restore one ability score that's been reduced to less than its normal value. Cannot effects that are caused by a spell or other magical effects. Yeah, that's totally fine. Because like 90% of the time it is going to be it is going to be magical or curse or whatnot. End of the... How would I phrase that though? I don't want to copy paste the text. I want to call out that it is relaxation just because I like that better. Lastly, if you complete a long rest in the bubble, you gain the benefits of a week of relaxation. Just at the end of the week. So while relaxing, you get advantage cover while relaxing on saving throws. Cover from long-acting diseases and poisons. What that? As it's phrased now, in the benefits of a week. I think that would. Yeah, why not? So you get an advantage on poison save, if it's applicable, and you get to reduce an ability score, or you get to reduce max hit points if either of those two were non-magical reductions, which is like 20% of the reductions. For a 6th level spell. Yeah, and a long rest. Yeah, why not? Totally fine. Not that's different. Super niche, flavorful spell. What I'm here for. That is what I am here for. So Ain's Cozy Bubble would come for Arcane Tear. What I should do is I should get a template and copy paste it into, even though it's going to be more back and forth, more copy paste. It'll be faster than going through copy pasting and then editing it each time, I feel like. 1 second. Actually, is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that would be faster. Yeah, I'm not sure that is faster. This is disgusting and I hate it. Also, why do they do this? They just fuck with you so hard. Level 6? No, it's 6th level. Last word's duration. Okay. Where is that at? Is that not on the list? Interesting. Oh, this is a cool spell. I'm so glad I had this idea, this fossilized idea. That's a dope spell. This is not on there? Unless it became... Unless like buoyancy became that somehow because of the bubble idea. Oh. No, buoyancy is still a thing. 5th level 1 minute cast time, 30 foot, verbal somatic material, total spell, transmutation. One object that isn't being water carried, which remains within range for the full casting of the spell, which is 1 minute. Begins to levitate and hover up to 30 feet off the surface it was on. Until the spell ends, the object remains aloft. While held aloft by the spell, the object can only be moved in the following ways. The object can be moved horizontally by being physically pushed. Typo. However, if a creature wants to change the height of the object, it must succeed on a strength athletics check against your spell save DC, moving the object up to 10 feet on success. The spell can only support 500 pounds of weight. The combined weight of the target and any weight that is currently supporting it. Greater than 500 pounds, the spell ends. Anything that isn't otherwise held aloft falls. It costs 50 GP. So it's basically to make things permanently float. It's only on objects, which is fine. 500 pounds, I feel like, isn't that much weight. Adventurer is going to be on the stockier side, probably. Like, they're muscular. So it's going to be, we'll say average adventurer is 200 pounds. Average weight that they're carrying is at least 150 pounds. That's 350 pounds right there. Yeah, that's... I feel like it should maybe... Should be able to get upcast for an additional 500 pounds per level. 9th level, how many pounds would that be? That would be 2,500 pounds. So a little bit over a ton for a 9th level spell slot. That seems fine with me. Or maybe I just make it 1,000 pounds and just call it a day. How much could... Levitate, the normal spell, doesn't have any weight limits, does it? Does it? That's not how that's spelled. Yeah, oh, it does have a weight limit, 500 pounds. Well, that's where I got the 500 pounds from. Maybe I double it because it's a 5th level spell. What's the weight limit on, like, teleport? You can teleport objects with teleport. There's no weight limit on teleport? You can fucking teleport a fucking black hole. That's crazy. That's actually... I cast teleport on my Sphere of Annihilation because it's an infinitesimally small point. It just works. I teleport it to the throne room. That's a base as fuck idea. Hell yeah. Okay, I think I'm just gonna double the weight capacity. 1,000 pounds, that seems reasonable. Feather made from Electrum with at least 50 GP, which the spell consumes. I feel like I used to be better at writing things. I don't know if it was like... I don't know what happened to me. Okay, we'll make this 1,000 pounds. One object that isn't being water carried. Up to 30 feet. So theoretically, you could move it infinitely high up into the sky, but you'd have to be pushing it every 10 feet. Because like, it's like neutrally buoyant, you know? And like it just is like fixed in vertical height. That's the buoyancy. Oh, funnily enough. Oh, why is it I was gonna say funnily enough it's the same spells as Ain's Cozy Bubble, but it's not. Because it's warlocks instead of sorcerers. Is this the spell list for Levitate? I'm assuming that's why I chose those guys. No, it's not. Did I just pull that out of my ass? Based? We'll change that though. We'll do Sorcerer, Wizard, Artificer. I like the idea of bards though. Because having something like permanently floating, that feels very like circusy. But bards can do magical secrets, so fuck them. Sorcerer, Wizard, Artificer. Definitely is an Artificer spell. 1,000,000% is an Artificer spell. I just want normal ass Sorcerer. What the fuck? Is there supposed to be a space between that? I don't remember. There is, okay. I really don't actually need to... Because it's... I'm gonna have to copy paste all this anyway, again. whatever. Absorb force. Let's look at that. This is, yeah, triple S. It's like a counterpart to absorb elements. Too similar to absorb elements. Okay. Yeah, fuck nerd. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Spell captures some of the incoming force, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 3d8 damage of the triggering type, and the spell ends. If you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d. Super shrimple as. I wonder if there's a way. There's not. I wonder if I copy paste all of it. I wonder if I could get like LLM to just like organize it for me. But if it changes any of the language, it'd be so fucking annoying. I have to go through and comb through it anyway, so it might not even be worth it. Should that be in parentheses? It's been so long since I've written something. It's a reaction. Comma, what you take. Yeah, that's what I thought. Huh. Honestly, it'd be too strong if it was a second level spell. Even though you can cast one action and for an hour have resistance to a damage type of a chosen damage type, where this is a reaction. So, yeah. But why not just counterspell it? Well, maybe you can't counterspell it. Maybe it's a dragon's breath weapon. Except that'd be elemental damage. Unless it's not. Unless it's like a Draco Lich or whatever. Shit, did I copy the right? Oh, yes, I did. Okay, good. Okay, I have to use the restroom, but I was trying to wait closer towards our start time, but I gotta go. What do you want me to say? Okay, I'm back, baby. Wait. Wait a sec. Oh, it's bludgeoning piercing. Oh, base. Have I done another absorb one? I was thinking this was something else. I feel like it. Wait a second. I was thinking this was like psychic, necrotic, like the non-elemental damage types. But it's not. What was I thinking of? Or what am I thinking of? A blorb. I guess I'm stupid. Based. Okay. That's the problem with editing them as I go. Because each time I edit one, it's going to be back to the top. I guess it's fine. Flame of Hope. 4th level, 10 minute cast time, touch, verbal material, magnesium strip dipped in a tincture of ruby and silver dust, which the spell consumes. You almost touch the material component to a lit campfire or lantern for the entire casting of the spell. 10 minutes. The duration of the spell depends on the target. If the target is a lantern, the duration is concentrated up to 8 hours. If you target a campfire, its duration is 24 hours. For the duration, the light cannot be extinguished, even by spells that suppress light, and creatures within the bright light of the target are affected in the following ways. So the fire isn't extinguished, but I imagine the light would still, although it's a 4th level spell, so darkness just doesn't work. But I guess like Hunger of Hadar wouldn't extinguish the fire, but it still wouldn't be light, so yeah. For the duration, the light cannot be extinguished, even most spells. And creatures within the bright light of the target are affected in the following ways. When they gain the benefits from taking a short or long rest, they gain temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier plus the maximum number of their hit dice. Creatures who gain temporary hit points from a long rest also add 1d4 to all of their ability checks and saving throws they make while the temporary hit points remain. It's only ever going to be like 25 at level 20. That's if you cast this the night before with a long rest. Okay. While taking a long rest, creatures can choose to have advantage on saving throws. Taking a long rest, creatures you choose have advantage on saving throws. I cannot be surprised. Creatures are immune to the frightened condition. Whenever a creature regains hit points, they gain additional hit points equal to their spellcasting ability modifier. So this is like a combat effect. So that would be part of its concentration duration. Same thing with the frightened condition. Aberrations, fiends, and undead that enter the area for the first time on a turn, first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, must make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, their movement can only be used to move directly away from the target. Creatures that are aberrations, fiends, or undead that start their turn take 2. So if they fail their save, they have to move away if they want to move. If they don't move away, and they start their turn there, they take radiant damage. And once again, this is probably only under its concentration duration, unless they're attacking you at your campsite, in which case, you know, props to you for casting a spell to protect your campsite. Simple as. The only thing that might be a little bit too strong is this, but that's only if you use it on a long rest. So it's you're casting it. You're not getting any of like these effects. Unless you're casting it again, but that's a different casting of the spell, so that wouldn't matter. I could also just make it be a +1. What's better, plus d4 or plus 2? Plus d4 is better mathematically. Why would I feel like my intuition says that plus 2 is perfectly fine, but a plus d4 is a little iffy too strong? Do I really think that 0.5 statistical difference is that strong? A 4th level long rest spell, giving you the effects of 2 different cantrips. I think it's fine. I think I might make it a +2. Maybe just saving throws. Or maybe if I just get rid of the ability checks and make it just saving throws. Why would you ever cast this? I guess you would just cast it if you had the spell slot too. For what? Because why not? Is it hit die or hit dice? Their maximum number of hit dice? Hit die. Dice. Points and hit dice. Hit dice. Type of hit die. Oh, fuck. Driven by your hit dice, short for hit point dice. Your hit dice. Maximum number of hit dice. Maximum number of hit die. Fuck. What do I do for the tuber? The unspent hit die. Fuck. Maximum number of hit die. Should be dice here. right? Fuck, I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I know what to look for. Wait, what the fuck? A number of hit dice. Okay. That settles it for me. Some number of hit dice. Fuck it, it's a ranger spell. It's a warlock spell. It's a cleric spell. Let it ride. I think it's fine. Wait, let me... Before I forget. Hubba. It really is designed just to fuck with me in particular. I don't know how I just did that. That's how I did that. Should probably be a colon, actually. Okay. Dark Halo, Evil Crown of Stars. Now that sounds dope. How is it different than just Crown of Stars, though? That's the question. Okay, let's look. Diadem of Darkness, I'm assuming, is the same one. 8th level, 1 action, self-verbal somatic, 10-minute duration illusion spell. A harsh angular crown of twilight appears around your head until the spell ends. For the duration, you can take a bonus action to cause the crown to glamor. When you do so, I'm assuming that's a typo, Target one creature within 60 feet of you. You can see the crown. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the target is frightened for the duration. Of you? Frightened of you for the duration? When the target is frightened in this way, or when frightened in this way, the target is also stunned. Okay. So it doesn't do damage. It's a bonus action stun on an 8th level spell. That's kind of dope. But if you're immune to frighten, or you're immune to stun condition, you're Gucci. So it's a bonus action non-concentration stun illusion spell. So if you've got True Sight, you're immune to the frighten condition, you're immune to the stun condition. Or can't be magically stunned or whatnot, you're fine. Otherwise, wisdom saving throw or get fucked. That's a cool fucking spell. That's a cool ass spell right there. God, why did I used to make good things? Starting to think that maybe I used to be better at this sort of thing. This is a cool spell. God, I feel like 8th level. I feel like it has to be 8th level. I want it to be a lower level spell because I want to be able to cast it more often. But like, it's a no concentration stun spell. It's like a step. It's like a step under powered stun, which I think actually might be an 8th level spell. So, well, you can stun multiple people, but they have to fail a save, and there's like 4 different ways they can be immune to it. So like, it probably should still be an 8th level spell. What is powered stun? I'm pretty sure it's 8th. Might actually be 7th. No, powered stun is 8th. Powered pain is... Wait. Powered stun is 8th. Powered pain is 7th. Powered stun is 150? Yeah. It's a con save. Yeah. I feel like this is kind of a side grade. Because they can just succeed on the save. Immune to frighten, they're immune to it. Immune to stun, they're immune to it. Well, it doesn't matter actually between the two. You can't twin spell this. Slash, you can't, what's it called? The enchantment wizard thing. Can't do that either. God. That's a cool ass spell right there. Oh, imagine. You have the, you're a warlock. You take this as one of your magical or arcane mystic arcanums, and then you walk up with the hold. And then you walk up with that, and then you walk up with the Tiara of the Succubus at 15th level. So you got massive horns. And you've got the Diadem of Darkness. Now that is cinema right there. This is such a fun idea. It's not even that strong. Like it's fun and it's good, but it's like not actually that strong if you think about it. Because yes, you can cast Charm Person at will, but you can only target a single person one time. So if they succeed on the save, they succeed on the save. However, you could just do it on like 10 different people. It's like Chains of Carci or whatever it is, except instead of it being hold monster against elementals and whatnot, it's just Charm Person. Such a fun idea. Such a fun idea. Oh, I should also probably change their names. Dark Halo became Diadem of Darkness. Next. What would be next? Oh, can I sort these by spells? I can, can't I? Based. Arterial Burst. I remember this one being funky. 5th level, 1 action, 30 foot, symbiotic only, instantaneous necromancy spell. The creature must succeed on a constitution saving throw or roll 8 of their hit dice. They take necrotic damage equal to the total of the roll. They lose those hit dice, and their maximum hit points are reduced by the amount of necrotic damage they took. Both the loss of the hit dice and the reduced maximum hit points last until they complete a long rest. If a creature doesn't have enough hit dice to roll, they roll the difference. This spell has no effect on constructs or undead. So if you have 0 hit dice remaining, the spell actually does 0 damage. Based. Oof, indeed. Because the spell slot 6th level or higher, the target rolls just it's 1 additional damage. So the spell actually does extra damage against larger targets, because that's how hit dice works for monsters. Damage wise, it's a single target. Let's go with huge. If you're doing a single target spell, it's probably going to be like a big monster. And we'll average out like a large and gargantuan with huge, so it's d12s. Which actually makes the damage a lot. Should I do d14s instead? Because the gap between a d10 and d12, and the gap between a d12 and a d20 that's a big difference. That's a big fucking difference. So maybe I should do like a d16 for the mathematical average instead of like a d12. I think that's what I should do. So d16, so like 68 damage on average, right? Something like that. For a single target 5th level spell. Do they take half as much on a success? No. They either take the damage or they don't. as a con save. And that's only if you're it's only that much damage if you're targeting a bigger person, like literally like above huge. Because I was I'm trying to average out. Maybe I should average out 8, 10, 12, and 20. I feel like it's fine. Because if you're doing it on a medium target, it's 8d8 for a 5th level spell, which isn't that much. But then they also lose... But it's also no damage on a success. You must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. But they also lose their hit die and their max hit points. The max hit points doesn't really matter for monsters. Like, how often does that matter? Losing their hit dice also doesn't really matter for monsters. So single target save or suck 8d8 with the potential of it doing more damage against larger targets. Matters all the time? It really, really doesn't. How often do monsters get to take short rests? Newsflash. Monsters' health is not good in D&D. Okay, I'm gonna check the score. I've been ignoring it. I would have been watching the shit out of the Norway-England match, but unfortunately, okay. Ah, god damn it! I should not have looked. It's 1-1. God damn it! Norway's looking good. They just had a goal. Wait. They just had a goal get called back? Oh no! My Viking King! Was it Holland? Was it Holland? Also, look at this cool last spell. Diadem of Darkness. I missed who it was? Okay. 8th level, 1 action self, verbal somatic, 10-minute duration, illusion spell. A harsh angular crown of twilight appears around your head until the spell ends. For the duration, you can take a bonus action to cause the crown to go. Looking like 80s. Target must make when you do so, target one creature within 60 feet who can see the crown. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the target is frightened for the duration. When frightened this way, the target is also stunned. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the target is no longer frightened. That's a Horcrux? What the? Actually, that's the Diadem of Helena Ravenclaw or something like that. Something like that, I don't know. I was really talking about this spell. I don't know if there's any good way of balancing a spell. Will Raven Guard? Yeah, something like that, yeah. I don't know if there's any good way of balancing a spell that its damage is tied to the size category of the target. Interesting to have a persistent action but not be concentration. I like it. So the original idea was Evil Crown of Stars, but of course I can't just make it a necrotic version of Crown of Stars. So then it became, instead of doing damage, it was like, hello. Instead of being damaged, howdy, how are you doing?
Doing well, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Awesome.
I was just talking about some homebrew spells. I was starting to like transfer them over into like a document for purposes of transferring it over to a different document.
Yes.
Wowie.
Oh, I can just hop in.
True. We are going to be going into a different room once we start to play.
Sure.
We should probably, yeah, it's almost time to start. We should probably start doing that. You guys excited? It's been like more than a month.
Yeah. It has been.
Oh, I bad player. Forgot to even look at my character sheet between now and then. Listen, I'll say it, and I know this is going to be really brave to say this, so be prepared. We like raided a ship and killed, well, dispatched, made not a problem of quite a few people. I mean, one could consider that a milestone, but
You know, someone could consider that a milestone. That's an argument. However, one could also not consider that a milestone. Let's do this first.
Dragon said to drag him in whenever, so.
Okay, yeah, I can. Yeah, let's just get into the other room for now.
This room. It's the super secret scary room.
The super secret scary room. Some might say the secretest.
The scariest.
Definitely. Did he leave on purpose?
I don't know. I think he might have like clicked the room like right as you moved him or something. That happens sometimes.
Did you mean to leave the room?
Nope. Click on
Oh.
the wrong thing.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I do that every time you pull me into this room.
Sorry, I just didn't know if you were trying to like do something else. Yeah, it's fine.
Nope.
As a DM, as a DM who moves people into private rooms sometimes, yeah. And then it's not moving them into the private room; it's moving them out of the private room that oftentimes ends up with me putting them just in another channel.
Yeah.
I get it.
Is this the right one? No, that's the right one.
I think I'm gonna go put some more ice in my water bottle in case I want to go get more water, and throw away some stuff. Clean up my desk a little bit. I'm just gonna mute my mic and camera, but I'm present and can hear if you just want to get things started. So.
Okie dokie.
My camera's still on. I just have the like image physically blocked, so you can still put my picture where you need to.
I shouldn't assume it. Yeah, it should be fine as long as Kyle gets here. I shouldn't have to do anything as long as everyone's already here. It should be fine. Oh, and there he is. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we should be good once everyone's ready to play. Everyone remember everything that we talked about? Everyone good?
I think so, yeah.
If we want to do like a micro refresher, just like the absolute general direction. We don't need to get any fine details, but
Yeah, we can do that. I was mostly talking about like basically like remembering like the like the downtime / story stuff we talked about. But we'll definitely do like a refresher or whatnot.
yeah, okay, yeah, I'm good on that front then. Just apologize for my background. Basement's a bit of a mess right now. We're moving stuff around, so
It's okay. It's mostly covered by your filter.
be able to spot.
Kyle?
I think. Oh, hold on. Better? Better?
You sound like an alien.
Okay, yeah, I must have bumped one of my soundboard buttons. I think I'm okay. I think I'm done with my coughing fit. I found out hardwood floors under my carpet, guys.
Oh, cool.
My doctor told me to get rid of my carpeting for like years, and I finally did it today. And I found out I have hardwood floor under my carpet, so I'm like, perfect. Thank God. The one positive having a house built in the 50s.
I think there might have been a rare type of mold under the carpet that they found that is affecting your voice.
How long is that going to last for?
Hold on.
Oh, okay, we're good.
All
We're
right, it
good.
should be good now.
Okay, we're good.
My soundboard did my button, my stream deck didn't work. It's supposed to push the clean button and it's supposed to be clean.
Okay, let me change my title real quick, and then if you guys want to just chat about what happened last time, if you guys want, that'd be cool. Just a vague recap, and I'll bring us in when we're ready.
Remember robbing pirates twice.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, we did the first raid. It didn't go as well. The guy. We did that first.
Why will
raid,
you do
didn't
that?
go quite
I'm
as
gonna
well.
eat my soup.
Then we did the second raid, and then we actually got stuff done, and most of them were just kind of scared by the fact that some of us are just able to take insane amounts of damage, and some of us are just able to deal the damage back. Spells and stuff. Cool stuff. And yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely killed half of their crew single-handedly. So
Well, I think we killed a quarter and incapacitated a quarter.
Sure.
Oh, I could do this again.
Tristan killed one guy and did not like that feeling.
It's not the first time Tristan's killed people.
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
the first time in a while, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're all ready to go here. So, ooh, that was loud. I don't know if you guys heard that.
I have soup.
Congratulations. Okay,
I
Yeah,
guess
what's up?
one question I was just gonna say. All right, introduce it all.
Okay, well, we're gonna, we'll just,
tell us what we're gonna be.
I'm gonna have you guys introduce yourselves again, and then we're gonna do. I want to get through this as quick as possible. We'll do like 15-20 minutes of things in the town. Then we'll do our travel montage. If you guys want to do like any like one-liners or whatnot that's happening throughout the travel, like ad lib or whatnot through the travel montage, feel free. But then at the end of the travel montage, we'll go through the vignettes, and then we'll be literally at the location of the adventuring site, and then we'll be playing from there on. So 15-20 minutes in town talking about the downtown stuff. and then we're booking it. We're speed running, okay? So with that being said, we'll go left to right. So starting with Muna, if you guys want to introduce yourself, your character, and shout out anything you want to shout out, now is your time.
Yeah, I'm Muna. Just a IRL friend of X. Played D&D together for a while now. I'm Tristan Hightower, a Oath of Devotion paladin. Retired from his full-time job recently and looking for some adventure, get some real experience in the world. I don't really have anything to shout out, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think I. Oh, that's weird. Oh, should have been Ross first. So we'll go with Ross next.
All right, my name's Ross. I have a channel on Twitch and YouTube called Kelvin's Coin. Play a lot of retro games. For this, I am playing Bastion Blackwood. He is a high elf totem of the bear barbarian who really, really likes getting angry and killing things. It's his job.
Next up, Kyle.
Oh, I am. I'm Kyle. I am the Art of Lore show. We do a lot of Warhammer painting, various things, and so on and so forth. I play Herrick the Cleric. As it's stated, I am a cleric. My name is Herrick, and I'm going to try to keep these guys alive if I don't get too drunk. And make sure you follow and subscribe to X.
Wowie, thanks. And last but definitely not least, Dragon.
I'm playing bongo pipes. Is it bongo pipes? I forget. It's been a month and a half.
It's your character.
It's your character. You tell us, yeah.
Both. Yeah, Pogface. He is a College of Swords bard, and I stream on Twitch at Dragon of the West 412. I play a bunch of random stuff.
Okay.
So I don't think. Wait, Roll20 is being weird for me. Hold, please.
Holding.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, so last we left off, brief synopsis. You got a quest from a mysterious patron, moniker H. He requested you guys to go retrieve 3 magical items for him. So you went on your way. You smuggled yourself onto a pirate ship to steal back what the pirates had stolen, in the process freeing what seemed to be some type of angel or angel kin, as well as recovering Silvermane, the site of Flux. Deciding that traveling across the continent would take more than the 2 weeks that Hazim thought adventures like you might be able to make, you decided to take your time, spend the week and a half or 2 weeks or whatever it was in Angel Vale to meet up with him, deliver the one item that you already got, and in the process, you got a little bit of downtime here in Angel Vale. So we talked about this. I think all of you, sans Herrick, had specific items they were looking for. So we'll just go through that real quick. Tristan and Bastion, both of you were looking for some type of clockwork type item. So on one of these days, the week and a half you have, Tristan and Bastion, you find yourself walking to one of the largest monuments in the city. One of these large, almost skyscraper-esque towers that has this, what I can only describe as like electric dome at the top, has sparks and energy crackling inside of it, and a large cloud inside of it. And as you're approaching what is the Ferris and Charter Tower, in search of getting these clockwork items, they don't really accept like walk-ins to the headquarters of this business. So talking around, walking through this clockwork side of town with all of these like industry, all of these factories and whatnot, you find a smaller business that, will accept random people walking in and making orders. And so you guys walk in, and you ask about these two items. Tristan wanting to modify his armor in some way, and Bastion looking for some type of gyroscopic device. Yeah, you come across a gnome who's like on a large like hydraulic stool that he would push the button and zoom up to the top of the counter when you're talking to him, and he'd reach over his shoulder and call back to a tiefling who's got like this half welding mask and half like gem magnifying glass on his not antler, horn, and he like hooks it around to like do his like different clockwork tinkering. And using Tristan's armor as collateral, because you guys wouldn't get paid until the end of the week when Hazim showed back up. Which makes a lot of sense, which works out really well due to the fact that Tristan, you need to, leave your armor with him for him to work on it in the first place. You, at the end of this week and a half, you get back, your splint armor that has different rivets attached to it. There's this gearbox in the back and like the small of your back, and basically has what more or less is an exoskeleton on the back of your arms, on the back of your leg. Bastion, you talk to them about wanting this metal bar that you can just place and spot. And he thinks it over and he comes up with the idea. So if he fashions two gyroscopes on either end of a rod with counter rotation, if you activate them at the same time, surely the gyroscopes will keep, this object floating midair, because neither one will be able to move. And for some reason, clockwork seems to work that way. So you're able to get a clockwork rod, a movable rod that you're able to click and it functions identical to a movable rod. However, part of him discussing, this novel invention, he's talking about, theoretically, this only has an amount of charge in it. It only has enough, spring tension. I mean, it should last like at least 200 years being immovable, but eventually it would fail unless you recharge it. But 200 years of like uptime is, pretty reasonable, especially for, shorter lived people. For an elf, maybe not as much, but, you're able to get that.
Sure. This is excellent. This will work perfectly for my needs.
Of course. That together for the both of you would cost, for Tristan's armor, because you're getting the armor back, you're paying for everything outright. Oh shit, where did I write that down?
All right, how much money are we getting paid from Hazim again?
It was 2,000 platinum for the total job. So it'd be 500 platinum for the one item. So 5,000 gold for the four of you. So 1,250 gold. For Tristan's armor, we're going to say, I thought I wrote down the number. We're going to say 600 gold. I think
will
that's pretty
more than
reasonable.
willing to pay that. Yeah.
I feel like I wrote down a different number somewhere that might have costed you more, but I do not have that on hand, so we're just going to say 600. For the immovable rod, we will say 400 gold. Oh wait, I might have actually said something in Discord. Well, ignore that right now. We'll get back to you later if it matters.
Yeah.
Okay. Bongo pipes. You were looking for a magical hat, I do believe. So,
Yes, it was.
part of your carousing, Bongo Pipe seems like the type of adventurer that makes the most of his downtime, going through the city, being a bard, entertaining and sightseeing and coming across a lot of different things. But one of these days, you come by this rather eccentric looking cart, this haberdashery cart, it seems. This traveling merchant or guild artisan or whatnot that seems to, focus on hats and clothing and whatnot. If you wanted to, you could get a whole new outfit here. However, a couple hats catch your eye. If you want to roll me a d4.
Yeah.
4. Amazing. You come across this.
Little max damage.
No, actually a little bit better. And actually, I think that's probably the one you might not be the one you're most happy with, but it's definitely the strongest one here. This hat, it just seems to be like a rather mundane looking hat, but something about it catches your eye, and you can see the glint of this merchant's eye when he realizes that you realize how important this hat is. And he kind of like takes you aside for a moment and is talking about, all of my hats are amazing. Like I sell all these hats and my cloth and my outfits are fantastic, but I can tell that that this really is the eye, like the pearl of my collection. And he takes this mundane looking hat, and he puts it on his head, and I don't think this is, but it might be. And he snaps his fingers, and his entire outfit changes. This is a hat of disguise. You're able to glamour your clothes by wearing this hat in an instant. He looks you up and down. 500 gold for the hat.
500 gold for this hat?
You would never have to buy new clothes again. Any outfit you'd like.
How about 450?
I can tell that you need this hat more than I do. 450 gold it is.
All right, deal 250.
No, 450 gold.
Deal.
He takes off the hat. He puts it on your head. Collects the gold. And things seem to be all right.
How many platinum would that be?
45 platinum.
5, right? Yeah.
Okay. Herrick the Cleric. Was there anything specifically that you were looking for?
Not really. Herrick's a bit of a minimalist. He's more of the, only take what he needs kind of guy. Unless it's alcohol. Like if there's a lot of alcohol, like fine wine or anything like that, like
Yeah, you could buy as much as you could carry.
that's basically where his money would go. So I like to have just a big carrying, at least maybe like a couple gallon just carry, just strung up, just bottled, big old like a barrel of ale, kind of like he could carry easily, but tap into.
Yeah, easily enough. You could go anywhere in town and buy as much alcohol that you could carry. Yeah.
Oh.
How quality of a wine are we talking about here?
We're talking pretty high up there.
Okay.
Stuff that you can buy at a gas station.
Maybe just short of nobles,
Just short of nobles? Okay.
Yeah.
For a couple gallons, that's a lot of wine.
It is a lot of wine. It's got to last a long traveling trip, which could have probably only beat out 2 days, at least for Herrick, because it's going to be gone that fast.
I've got 18 strength. I'm sure Bastion has 18 to 20 strength. I'm sure you have 14 to 16 strength. We got a lot of strong guys to carry out all this wine.
We're gonna call it, for sake of clerical, accounting reasons. We're just gonna say 50 gold.
All right.
Okay.
I was just gonna say real quick, and defer this if you want. With the extra gold I have, there's like 3 things that you could just real quick, if I want to look for. Level 1 Paladin Scrolls. There's some specific spells that I'm already looking for. Or healing potions.
You could buy as many healing potions of any tier you want in this city. You could buy you would be able to buy supreme healing potions here. You just wouldn't be able to buy them because they would cost too much. A supreme healing potion would be like tens of thousands of gold.
Which is a regular healing potion.
We'll go 50. We'll go 50 to 50 for common and greater. And I don't
Okay,
think you guys
I'll-
would be buying more than greater.
How
I'll
much did you
probably
say for a grader?
250.
I had like 100 something platinum. Do you remember? I'm assuming I added the 250 or whatever we had. Do you remember what I bought?
Okay.
Or what I did with the other platinum?
I think you probably just bought the hat. I don't think you would have had 100 platinum before getting paid.
No, like after we got paid. How much should we get after getting paid?
250 each.
125 platinum.
Oh yeah, sorry, 125 platinum. Yeah. Because it's
Oh, okay.
250.
2 platinum. Okay.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
I really it would be like any of the 3 smites, cure wisdom, bless, or cure wounds, like paladin scrolls.
Make me a charisma check real quick. And then if anyone else has any other basic equipment that they want to buy, you're in a city, you've got 2 weeks, you can practically get anything within reason.
12. I don't know why I had advantage. I shouldn't have, but my first roll was 12.
Wait, what did I just ask for? A charisma check?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, you can get one blazing smiter, searing smite, whichever one it is.
Here, smite scroll.
For 75 gold.
Okay, I will take that. That's cool with me. I can't think of anything else. The one thing I did want to say, everyone gets 5 temporary hit points. Oh, where is this inspiring leader?
Yep, you guys will have those temporary hit points at the end of this montage.
Yeah. So yeah, just feel free to everyone add 5. Toss that 5 temporary hit points on there, just so none of us forget. Cool. Yeah, that's me.
So, anyone want any other adventuring gear, weapons, or anything like that?
Can I get a detect magic scroll for?
You can get, yeah, you can get a detect magic scroll. We'll say 75 gold, just to keep it consistent.
Okay. I only have 4 platinum left. I want to walk into the original bar that we were in, where we got the who was selling coffee or whatever, and just throw him 4 platinum. I
Okay,
don't need it.
sounds good to me.
I guess the only other thing I was going to ask, if we just want to buy like weapons, just pay the player's handbook cost and.
So for you, with your charisma, you could, but seeing how there's like a moratorium on like weapons of war in the city, for anyone else besides someone that has like a history in the military, wouldn't be able to just walk up and buy them. But you could with your station.
Okay, I was really just actually I wanted to buy hand axes, which
you could buy those without any type of licensing or anything like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, things like javelins, spears, hand axes, daggers, even longbows, even though those are weapons of war, because they are primarily hunting.
Hunting,
like,
yeah.
That would be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything that anyone wants to do roleplay wise before we head into the travel montage?
I have 3 instruments, and I don't really need 3 instruments. Could I try to sell 2 of them?
Sure, if you want to sell them at their like listed price, go for it.
No, I'll keep them just in case.
Okay.
You never know.
Yeah, I never know.
Okay.
We have a barbarian who might grab one of my instruments and try to throw it at somebody. I can just pull
I
out
will.
a second one.
So
You're playing it or not?
as part of Tristan, do you want to know what your armor does? That might be helpful.
Oh yeah, that was my other question. I got so focused on the hand axes.
I will send this in our group chat.
Okay. I was only able to buy like 1 hand axe with our starting gold because they cost 5 gold pieces, for a weapon that you're supposed to be able to take out your pocket and throw at someone, 5 gold pieces is insane.
And I'll just read it for
Long rest.
Oh yeah, you guys would have like a week of long rests. Yeah. Tristan's clockwork armor, a suit of armor requires attunement. This would be splint armor for you because that's what you had. Armor has 6 charges. You can expend the armor's charges in the following ways. When you make a strength check or a strength saving throw, you can expend 1 charge to add a +4 bonus to the roll. When you start their turn, typos, whatever, you can expend 1 charge to gain a +10 to your movement speed. And when you make a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 charge to gain a +2 bonus to the weapon's attack and damage roll. You can expend 1 charge per turn, and you gain 1d6 charges daily at dawn.
Oh,
Oh.
question.
Yep.
For
Oh.
my hat, did you give it like the disguise self spell, or is it only like clothing that will change?
I believe it is a specific magic item, and I believe it's disguise self, but it doesn't change your appearance. It's just your clothing.
Okay. Okay. Without concentration?
Disguise self is not concentration to begin with.
For an hour or something, right?
It might actually be disguise self just the full last spell, actually. So hold on.
Wearing this hat, you can use an action to cast the disguise self spell from it at will. Spell ends if the hat is removed. Disguise self lasts for an hour. It is not concentration.
Okay, so yeah, you can cast disguise self at will, but you have to have the hat on.
My favorite use
Oh
of
yeah,
this
I'll
item was
always have it on, unless it gets blown off.
X had a murderous assassin was a lizard folk that just wore this hat. And it didn't fit on a lizard folk's head, but
A nice hat.
yeah.
Wait, so what did I pick? I'm a halfling? Or
I think you're a
I'm a
dwarf.
Yeah, I'm a dwarf. If I would disguise myself as a tiefling, will I like actually become taller, or will I be
Up to 1 foot.
tall?
It'd be, I think it's 1 foot up or down per the spell's effect.
Okay, I was just curious.
So you could be a short tiefling, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was just curious. I didn't know if I was gonna be like a 4 foot tall tiefling or
Yeah, you could be if you want to, but you'd also be like a 5 foot tall, like, tiefling. You could actually even be a 3 foot tall tiefling, but that'd be like really fucking short. Okay, so as part of this downtime week, you guys are able to find a ship that will be traveling up the canal and will be porting in Sudmarch, which is a coastal town on Kjörn Mere, which is the Great Lake in between Galcia and Bertal. It's the Dream's Wake possessive, and it is a fishing vessel that, will fish in the lake, cross the canal, sell the freshwater fish, and then fish in the ocean, cross the canal and sell the saltwater fish back and forth. So it spends, a week here and there and reliably travels back and forth, and you're able to pay for passage. It'll cost you guys, I think we said like 10 gold for like all of you guys or something like that. Not a big deal. And yeah. So, like I said, we're going to be doing this travel montage where I'll just be describing everything along the way. If you guys have any like one-liners or quips or ad hoc things you want to add in, feel free. But then at the end, we will be going over the vignettes. So, let's go over to the world map. So, over here in Angel Vale, I could ping if it's letting me. There we go. You'll be making this long journey all the way through the kingdom, up the mountains, over the plateau, and up these terrifyingly tall, ice-capped mountains. So, as we go across this journey, you get on Dream's Wake, this fishing vessel, this sailing ship, and you travel up the canal similarly like you did before, but this time much more peaceful. You don't have to wear your armor or be on the lookout for any type of foes. You have your cabin. It's a much different journey than it was previously. You have plenty of time to discuss and plan, talk about things you might encounter along the way. You find yourselves going up these green mountains, peeking at the Sky Eye Spring. It's a natural, beautiful spring on this mountaintop. Although you can see that the industry and the thoroughfare has kind of polluted, isn't quite the right word, but has kind of tainted this once serene, like, escapism spot. This natural mountain spring that used to be like this hideaway place now is a major thoroughfare of traffic, of these large shipping vessels and whatnot. And in the distance, you can even see the next mountain range hundreds of miles away. Not only because you're on top of this mountain range, but also because those mountain range, despite how far away they are so massive in size that you can see them off in the distance. It's very hard to see. They're very blurry, but you can see, like, mostly when the sun is rising, because it takes longer for the light to peek over those mountains. Going through the spring, you go down the other side of the canal. All of this being a new journey for you guys. You've not been on this side of the mountain before. It's equally as green and as tranquil for the most part as the Angel Vale Mountains are. The World's Vale Mountains, I should say. Although as you're about halfway down, about in this area, you do come through a major fortification. This large fort-like bridge that has been constructed here, as far as you've seen, the only cross over the canal besides that of the locks themselves. For Tristan, this is a site that you're generally familiar with. This is a military encampment. This is a fortification on the edge of the Gaussian countryside. There's large stone works. It needs to be large enough for sailing vessels to cross through, and it's a castle. It's made of solid stone. It's not like there's a drawbridge going up and down. So it's a very large arcing bridge with a very wide stone structure. And of course, there is a small hamlet-like town on the southern side, to keep the castle stores and to keep, the people housed that don't actually get to live inside the castle. All of this so far would only be a couple days, as it would take you just like a day and a half to get to where we are now. You're going slower due to the fact that you're in the canal, but as soon as you guys get out of the canal into Kernmere, this great lake, you're able to really open up the sails, and less the time that it took you to travel, you're already on the other side of the Great Lake. You're already docking in Sunmarch, despite it being almost as long. You are there in a fifth of the time. You arrive in Sunmarch, and you get to see the taste of what Bertal is like. It's a much different vibe than the industrial city of Angelvale. It's a town, it's a culture of hardy people, and culturally they don't look too different than that of Galcia. But you're already starting to see just the hints of more hardy people. The individual town folk seem to be more self-reliant than that of the Gaussians.
I have a roleplay question as
Yeah,
we're
go
going
for
through
it.
this. Just because like just going through the towns and stuff, I'm also asking because I used all my money. I would be playing my instruments the entire time, just like casually playing or anything. Would anybody have like thrown me like tips or like any sort of money or anything?
When you were sailing with the fishing vessel, a lot of the sailors and whatnot would join in the songs and whatnot. And as you're traveling through, you guys would be spending nights here and there. So
Yeah, could I play
in the
like, at
major
a pub
towns,
or
yeah,
something at
of
night?
course, yeah, definitely. So you would be able to get a couple. Are you the entertainer background?
Yes, I actually am. Yeah.
So yeah, so that would just basically, it would be enough to cover your costs for all the towns that you'd be staying in. So you basically play your way. They give you food and drink and lodging.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys make it into Bertal, this hardy frost-kissed region, where Galcia has its organized military. You come to find the different corps of rangers here on the southern side of Bertal, keeping the forests clear and safe, and perhaps even potentially on guard for a Gaussian incursion. And as you travel further north, taking the King's Highway, the fields of hardy barley and potatoes and things that are a little bit more resilient to the colder weather, you come into the holy city of Kaihar, the seat of power that keeps the northern principality and the northern conclave and the southern principality in check, the legions of holy knights. As you travel more and more, you understand, you start to learn more about the culture of Bertal and its different factions and whatnot. You've got, 3 different mercenary clans or, mercenary organizations. You've got multiple different ranger corps. You've got multiple different wings of Pegasus Knights to the north. And you've got here, seated in the capital, the Holy Knights, these paladins of Heronius, which would be important for Tristan, I assume, that kind of keep the peace between the split power of like the prince, who is yet to be crowned king, to the south, and the hardy nobles to the north that are arguably a stronger military, as they've over the centuries have to defend more against the wilderness to the north and people to the west that may be less civilized than Bertal would like. As you make your way through, going farther north and farther east, the mountain just keeps getting larger and larger, looming over you. This is a large mountainscape, and beyond it, you can almost see another mountainscape behind it, as you just can't comprehend how large it really is. It's thousands upon thousands of feet. It wouldn't be crazy to say that some of the peaks that you're seeing up in the distance are like 50,000 feet tall. These are some big mountains, and they go so far back that they seem far away in the distance, even over top of the imposing mountain range that you're approaching. And as you're approaching that, you make your way up this tower that's built inside of the Tsar mountain range. It's like basically a city built inside the mountain range on in a vertical form. There are like large ladders, there are rope lifts, basically elevators, as well as these massive stone stairs that allow people to basically live on different levels of this tower. Different levels are cordoned off for specifically the Pegasus Knights. Different levels are cordoned off for merchants. Different levels are cordoned off for, people just to live in. But as you travel thousands of feet up this tower, you eventually find yourself on top of this frosty, windy plateau. Thousands of feet up in the sky, but still you have thousands and thousands of feet more to go. As on top of this plateau, you can see you still have another mountain range to climb. On this plateau, you come across clans of trollkin, this bird folk. You're warned that perhaps some of them shouldn't be talked to. Perhaps if you do see them, best to hide. You've been told that some of these bird folk have wyverns that they train and ride. You are told that, the clans of bird folk that live nearby the Tower of Iliar are typically kinder, as they don't want to, start a full-on fight with the Pegasus Knights, even though that's why the Pegasus Knights are there. They are there to keep the bird folk and people that are not in Bertal, away. You eventually find yourself on this last part of this journey, which so far you've been traveling for about 60 miles on the water, about 80 miles on the road, for about 9 days total. And to cross this last 20 miles or so, it's going to take you 6 days. As you are climbing these frigid, frozen, ice-capped mountains. And when I say...
Dreamy.
What's up?
I could probably to some extent carry you. Essentially using my armor, it wouldn't be enough to get us there a day faster, but it would be enough to in a roleplay sense, kind of help people from super dangerous situations. At least that's
Thank
in
you.
my head.
I'm a little guy.
Distance clockwork baby Bjorn.
So, climbing this last 20 miles would take you 6 days. And like I said, it's literally climbing. You are literally having to dig your way into the mountainside and climb and climb and climb and climb. And you are well beyond 4,000 feet above sea level before you come to your destination, which is this crashed ship on top of this mountain. As you're approaching it, you can see there are, these gossamer-like sails on either side of it, not above it, but on its sides, almost like fish fins. And you can see that the stern of the ship is all that is visible. And yeah. So with that, you guys have reached the destination of this crash planner ship, all the way up here. And we'll take this time. I'll cast it over to you. And all this journey took you 15 days. How much, or what happened? I want you guys to take the reins here. Talk about something important or something meaningful or something, just something
That
happened.
Was a little sketchy. I found out the rock rattling around in my shoe was my toe.
That is probably the most believable thing that's happened so far. It is frigidly cold. Not only is it so frozen up here, it's permanently frozen, but it is windy as all hell. When you talked about losing your hat earlier, yeah, you would lose your hat if you were wearing it. If it wasn't bobby pinned down or underneath a cowl of some kind. It is
I was actually going to ask
a
you
hellscape up here.
I would bought something to strap it to my head.
Yeah, just to be clear, you guys would have had to buy climbing gear to do this. It is not feasible to make this literal climb up this icy cliffside. Have you guys watched Game of Thrones, you guys know the wall, the scene
Yeah.
where they're climbing the wall? That's like a couple 100 feet. You're doing this for like 30,000 feet plus. This is a lot. A lot.
If only I was a wizard, could just dimension door my way to the top.
Yeah.
That would be kind of nice, actually.
So, like I said, we'll go down the line. Ross, give us a story about Bastion on this travel. What happened with Bastion? Give us a little story.
Well, there's sort of a thread with Bastion as we're traveling through different parts of these two kingdoms. You guys get the sense that Bastion's really connected to nature. So, for instance, when we were at Kieran Mere, the Great Lake, he was talking about how like my father used to take me down here with my uncles to fish when I was very, very young. Before, in the days before it was so jammed up with all these other boats, never once in my life did I ever catch a fish here. So while I hate it for its difficulty, I love it for its beauty. And it has a very deep sense of connection to nature. And in the World's Vale Mountains, he even tells like a little bit of a story about his own connection to nature. It's like, I've seen much of the natural world. I found that many will remark that it all looks or feels the same. Once you see one forest, you've seen them all, they might say. I think they're wrong. Look about you, my friends. Don't you feel the charm, the wonder of these specific places we've been in? Do the flora and fauna not speak to you as they speak to me? Their own soul and their own unique language? He kneels down by the side of the road and he rakes his fingers through the dirt and lets it sift through his fingers and back down into the soil bed where he grabbed it from. He smells his hand. He goes, the scent of this earth has its own musk, its own maturity, and its own seat in nature's kingdom. Look there on the bark, that beech tree, not 7 steps from where the road, off the road there. The unmistakable fur of an itchy brown bear used to scratch his back. Such wonders only present themselves in the unsullied works of nature itself. Here, actually, compare the smell of this fur to my own fur. And he, pulls down his armpit to show that he's very much not a very hairy elf.
Awesome. Take an inspiration die. I love that.
Bastion,
I think.
I definitely respect someone who appreciates the challenge that the world can provide. The only way to improve oneself. Something I've lost recently. I'm glad to experience it again.
You'll find it again, my friend.
That's great. Tristan, you want to tell us a story about something that happened along the way?
Yeah, definitely not as, literally at this point, but definitely not as inspired as sort of Bastion's tale, but just the whole experience of, you guys would even notice this too, the sort of vigor and charisma that Tristan came into this in the beginning, it sort of fades as the adventure continues. As each day goes by of the travel, where things are sort of calm, you would see that sort of vigor subside. But physically, he's still keeping up. He's still able to match everything. He's still motivated to move, but the sort of quips lower, and there just seems to be something bothering him. It seems to lose a little bit of his sort of the grand illusion of it all. But yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. Just something seems to be a little off physically, in terms of mentally, it's where it's really getting him. And it's very evident. Yeah, probably leave it there.
Does anyone else react to that? Does anyone notice that? It's okay to say no. I'm just curious.
I do a little bit because I am attached to him. I'm riding him like a backpack.
One of the pickups just feels a little bit less, feels a little more lighthearted.
I just imagine him uppies.
Okay. Herrick the cleric.
As Herrick the Cleric journeys with his comrades, he more or less takes along the line, more or less tries to be a little more like the provider with the with the cooking and the food, having the wine and everything, with the cook utensils. I'm always the one to try to get like the meal going to feed everybody, the hearty meal, whatever we have. If I can make whatever I can make, I'll try. And I try to just keep the more comfort aspect of the comfort food, comfort drink. That's always been my vice, is the drink. So I know the drink is good. See, Tristan might be looking a little bit down. I'm like, oh, here, have a second one. You know, I'm trying to keep the morale up and everything. And as we're all getting toasted and everything and feeling good, Paylor provides. Tell the good word of Paylor and everything. And that's more or less Herrick's stick. Doesn't really have much more than that when it comes to just the traveling and everything. He just stays alert, makes sure things looking good, taking care. That's really all for Eric. But he's not a very good fan of the whole ice wall climbing thing. I will tell you that. He wished Paylor would provide the mountain with a little bit more light and warmth, but I guess he'll have to make do.
I have candles.
Tristan would be
that'll
very
work.
willing
Paylor
to
provides.
accept alcohol.
Yeah, not only would the alcohol and the cooking be necessary, of course, but it is probably one of the only comforts you can get on this mountain is this food that is warm for only moments, really. Because as soon as you're finished cooking it, as soon as it's cool enough to eat, it's already becoming frigid. But the alcohol in your belly and the hint of warmth is so nice, so needed, that it really feels like the warmth of Paylor's light inside of you.
Paylor provides.
I hate you, by the way. No, okay. Bongo pipes.
Overall, so I'm riding Tristan like a backpack, pretty much.
Just to be clear, are you riding him the whole time, or just at the end?
I would not allow riding. I would assist.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm riding
I would be
Tristan
super keen.
just at the end. I just grapple onto him just for the end part.
When he's not allowed to go on his back, he's on his leg.
Yeah, I'm just bear hugging his leg. But the whole time I would try to help out with the morale, basically. Just trying to keep music playing, have something positive to always say, just so nobody can pay attention to how freaking cold it is right now.
Okay. So we, on this journey, this weeks-long journey, a little bit more than that. I think I said 11 days total, or no, 15 days total, it looks like. Yeah. We learned a little bit about Bastion's childhood and his connection to the world and what he sees beauty in. We kind of experience kind of the somber notes of what it is to be growing old with Tristan. We got the joy of patronage and togetherness with both Bongo Pipes and Herrick. What all do you think you learned about each other? Anything else?
Tristan has very hairy legs.
Fair enough.
Shockingly hairy.
Okay. Well, unless anyone has anything else they'd like to add, you guys have arrived after this relatively exponentially difficult journey. It was pretty easy for the first couple days. You were just riding a boat, then you were traveling up a highway, staying in towns and villages. Then you climbed up the side of a plateau. Then you crossed, some rocky badlands, and then at the end of it, you had to climb up this frigid hellscape of a frozen mountain. You guys arrive at the crash planner ship. You see the, like they said, the stern of the ship sticking out of the snow, this permafrost. Can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw real quick?
Constitution saving.
I'm cold.
I'm very cold. I'm as cold as can be.
You have really warm legs.
You're literally zapping the heat from my body.
So, even with resting, even with, having all the right gear, just going over this journey, both Tristan and Herrick, you guys would get a level of exhaustion. And all of you would have taken full 4 points of cold damage. And for the purpose of this cold damage, you would not have been able to heal that. Although you do have the temporary hit points. So, that helps with that. Cool. So you guys arrive. You can see the frozen ship. You can try to make your way inside if you'd like to.
So this ship, does it have like a deck, or is it more of like an enclosed
So
vessel?
all you can see is probably the top 15 by 20 foot of wooden deck that's sticking out at like a 45-degree angle. Like you're seeing, like if my arm is the ship, you're seeing like this part out of the snow.
Right. Okay.
And there does appear to be a staircase that would lead down inside of it.
I was gonna say, so it'd be safe to say the rest of the ship must be like down in the ice or something.
Oh, it's
Right.
you can see it's definitely down in the ice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume you guys make your way inside of it, unless you have anything you want to do upon seeing it. Or stop me if I'm wrong.
I mean, I don't think I'm the best person for this, so I'd look over to our either cleric or our elf friend. One of you two want to get a good eye out on this thing before we go running into whatever's gonna probably kill us in there? Well, try to.
Do
Make
we
sure
know
that
what
doesn't
type
happen.
of? Do we know what race of people or anything about would be in the area or inside or anything like that?
There was a one-off line by Hazim. By the way, only Tristan knows that. Unless Tristan shared that name, only Tristan knows Hazim's name is Hazim. There would have been a one-off line about if things get really bad, he knows a guy nearby. But beyond that, you would know nothing about this ship. The only people that you've encountered were the people of Bertal, and then the Burge folk, which are basically troll-kin humanoids. You would have encountered monsters and things along the way. There would have been adventuring stuff that happened, but for the purposes of this one-shot campaign thing, skipping over some of that. But as far as people or groups of people or anything like that, you would not know anything in the area. There's no civilization up here. You are on the edge of the world.
Yeah, I'm gonna scout ahead inside. I'm gonna poke my head in. I'm gonna have my weapon ready. But
Okay.
I'm gonna try and tiptoe my way down, see if I can see anything of note.
Yeah, as you make your way carefully, the wood creaks. It's dry rotted. This wood appears to be not a wood you're familiar with, even with your nature inclination. But with that being said, with its exotic nature, it still seems to be old and depreciating. You would quickly see inside. It is no secret. You would see large columns of flesh strewn across a frozen cavern. The ship seems to be splintered in half. The bow side of the ship is nowhere to be seen. You guys
Oh my god, there's going to be a frost troll.
would see this in front of you. You should be able to see this.
Christ. Well, I guess that wouldn't be a thing. That would be
So when we say columns of flesh,
Yeah,
erroneous.
they also appear to be rotted, but they're like frozen and rotted. It looks really weird. If you've ever seen,
it's frozen. Okay.
it's everything is frozen. Everything is frozen.
I just want to
Is
make
it
sure
like-
that was like pulsating alive or something.
Erroneous.
Is it like
Spanish.
a column of like different meats hanging, or by column do you mean it's just like a big like hot dog type thing sitting in there?
There are several, almost like
Tentacle?
tentacle-like tendrils of
So I was gonna-
frozen flesh, throughout this cavern.
Okay.
As it appears. Inside the ship, there are just simply what you see. There seems to be some type of, faintly magically inclined looking brazier. There's the sword on the ground. Some crates. One of the crates seems to be leaking some type of liquid. And in front of you, you see this frozen cavern.
Magically inclined brazier, you said?
Mhm.
Like
Oh.
it
Yeah,
may be magical?
It looks like it has some type of magical use. It does not look to be a magical item.
Okay.
Is
Now,
it
if I
red or is
recall,
it,
we're looking for a helmet, correct?
Helm.
Not
Like
here.
a helm of a ship.
Yes, you're looking
Oh,
for
the
the
helm of the ship itself. Ah.
Like a throne, right? Like a magical throne.
So you were told that you were looking for the helm of the ship, and he described it as being basically like a magic throne, and that's why he gave you the
Oh,
portable
okay.
hole.
Correct. Okay, correct. Okay, so we
And then
need to find basically the captain's quarters or whatnot, I'm assuming.
I'm gonna assume Tristan will probably take out his longsword away.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I flipped bow and stern in my head. You're at the top of the ship, not the back of the ship.
Okay. Probably point.
Didn't
I'm
notice. I just assumed you're good.
I'm gonna assume that we can't see the stern of the ship, right? Like it's just not here.
Yeah, it is
Cracked in
literally.
half.
You can literally see like it is splintered in half, and you don't know where it is. It seems to have
I-
crashed someplace else, or I mean, it might be underneath all the snow. You could start digging for days and see if it's down there.
I think we're gonna have to go deeper into whatever this is, but I think we should probably try to do something to agitate those things before we get too close. Last thing is we want for us to make a step in the snow somewhere around there and just have all those things crack to life and have
Right.
one of us see our last days.
well, what's this liquid that's leaking out of the crate that isn't freezing?
You can make a medicine or arcana check if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Magical antifreeze?
Or if you've does anyone have proficiency in alchemy? Sorry. Yeah, I'll say alchemy or herb tool. Herb, what's it called?
Herbalism?
Herbalism kit or alchemist supplies.
No tools.
I have
Yeah.
neither.
Not I.
So if not, you can make a medicine.
Only
or...
tools I got are right here.
Don't think I got his medicine.
Rolled a 17 for my medicine check.
Yeah, it appears to be. You have some healing potions. It doesn't appear to be a healing potion, but it appears to be some type of magical, or what once was magical potion, and it does appear to be somewhat frozen. It's not like not frozen. It just appears to have spilled and then froze. So like seeped into the wood and frozen. But it's only from the one crate. Then there's another crate right there.
Okay. Can I force open the other crate to see what's inside that?
Yeah, it's a crate that seems to be sealed shut, but if you have a way of opening up a crate, feel free.
I can try to take a few hacks at it. Definitely can get the crate afterwards, though.
Calm down, big guys. Hold on. Can I try to pick it first before they destroy something?
It's not locked. It's like a shipping crate, so you need like a crowbar,
nailed.
an
You
axe.
just gotta open it up.
Yeah, I do not have a crowbar, unfortunately.
I could try to use a javelin for leverage, or just hack at it with a hand axe.
A hand axe
That's not
would work similarly enough to a crowbar that it would function. Yeah.
If I'll just drop my shield and take out 2 hand axes and
Okay. And you
Right.
crack open the crate. Simple
Yeah.
enough. Inside you would find a couple potions cracked, a couple bottles cracked, but you also find some that aren't. You'd find a couple different bottles. You would find 3 potions and 1 potion. 3 of them seem to have a thick red liquid in them. Vaguely similar to that of a healing potion, but just looking at it doesn't seem to be a healing potion. And the other one would have like a purplish, blackish, pinkish potion inside of it. It'd like be like a dark potion, but as the liquid inside moves, you'd see like a glimmer of like a purple pink inside of it.
I'll take the reddish one and I guess screw it. I'll just do a little drop on my finger and tap it to my tongue.
Okay.
Is this so spicy it feel like it would physically hurt me? Maybe I'm making assumptions here.
No, in
Are you able to
fact,
dip your finger in it and actually taste it, or do you have to bite a chunk off of it because it's frozen solid?
it's not frozen solid. It's a little slushy. It's kind of like a
it's
high proof alcohol, or sorry,
Yeah,
low proof
Slurpee.
alcohol in the freezer.
High proof magic.
Yeah. It's a little slushy, but something about it being in its like distilled form keeps it. It's a magic item. It's a magic potion.
I still like the idea of it being like a popsicle. It's like a push pop now. You got to push it up out the.
There's literally something magical keeping it in the state that it's in. Yeah.
So to answer your question, it would not be spicy. In fact, you'd feel a little bit better, a touch bit better. Like maybe like a little restored. Per game rules, you would know that is a potion of restoration, that you could consume the potion to gain the benefits of a greater and lesser restoration spell.
Ooh.
There are 3 of those potions.
So
There looks like there might have been like 30 or 40 more once in this crate, but any of them that the potion was like cracked or broken, has spilled, or frozen solid, or is no longer usable. But you found 3
I'll
of those.
volunteer to do the same thing on the darker one.
I'll
Yep,
take a potion of a potion of restoration. I'll give one to Herrick just because I know we both have exhaustion. Does anyone care who wants the third one?
It's up to you guys.
I'll give it to Bungo Pipes then.
Probably the better.
So
We probably want Bastion to be swinging on attacks most of the time.
Right.
Yeah. So what do
You-
I have? I have
Potion of restoration.
but Bungo Pipes is going to try. You uncork this last potion. It has this like kind of like mysterious black liquid where you can see like shimmering flecks of like purple and pink inside of it.
Before I taste it, once I uncork it, do I recognize anything about it, like the smell or anything?
Nope, it is alien to you.
And it's dark.
It's like a black liquid. It seems to have like a little bit more viscous than water, but you don't know if that's because of the freezing temperature or if it's just because it's what the potion's like. And then inside of it, there is like almost opalescent, like shimmers of like pink and purple.
All right, I'll try a little bit of it.
Okay. You take a little a taste, just enough to get the taste of it. Your brain kind of like zaps for a second, but like it doesn't hurt. Like your head is like, if you could imagine what it feels like to get like your heart shocked, but in a way that it didn't hurt. That's kind of what it feels like in your brain as you taste this potion. You take a moment, you think about that. Per game rules, you would learn what the potion is. It's a potion of psionic fortitude. When you drink this potion, you have advantage for 1 hour on saving throws you make to avoid or end the charmed or stunned condition on yourself.
Probably
Charmed
pretty
or
important.
stunned?
On either. For an hour, you have advantage on saves to end that, or avoid or end that.
On charmed or stunned? I'll give it to Tristan because he gave me a potion.
Okay, cool.
I'll actually. I think this one should go to the barbarian. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Bastion.
Okay.
The last thing I want is for you to be charmed into murdering all of us. Not to say you ever would, and that would probably. I trust you to
Well,
have that
I
not
mean,
happen.
sure. I don't know about stunned, but it's kind of hard to charm an elf. It's not the easiest.
That's
thing.
true.
Yeah.
So
I
I
don't
guess
know if
I
that changes who you want the potion to go to.
I guess I can take it then.
Sure. Do it.
If he goes crazy, I can just make him go away for a little bit.
Just banish me.
Okay. So you got these tendrils of like dry, rotted, frozen flesh coming out of this black thing. It's hard to describe. It kind of just looks like rock, maybe, or maybe like a shell. I don't know.
You said there was a
Are
sword
they
in the
moving?
ground?
Oh yeah, there's a sword right there. You can look at the sword if you'd like to. The tendrils don't seem to be moving. They seem to be like long dead.
Hmm.
But they're kept in like this like almost preserved state by the low temperatures.
Anyone else have a bad feeling that this is like some weird gigantic clam monster and it ate the half of the ship that we need to go get the thing out of?
Not at
I-
all. I want to move forward and inspect.
That is exactly my feeling. If you want me to be honest with you.
Eric's like, I think I've heard this before, or seen the script before. I think we're gonna have to go into the maw of the demon.
I don't want to use meta knowledge, but like Tristan, having served at least in a support role in the Galatian military, probably has heard of some of the like eldritch horrors that the military has experienced at times, and big giant
Yes.
flesh tentacles are kind of eldritch.
This just looking at it, this is definitely eldritch.
Yep.
You've got giant tentacles. They're kind of like bizarrely just popping out of this like black stone shell like thing. You don't get a full glimpse of it as it's buried in snow. You do notice there is like a crack in it, in the front, in the middle.
Fucking-
A kraken. Yeah, you do notice that there is this little. Let me just do this real quick. See. Yeah, you see this indentation here is like a crack.
I don't believe it for a second.
There's like a crack inside of it, if that makes sense.
Well, if the
That's
nature
the-
guy doesn't believe in it, then it must not be true. So I think we're good.
Tristan will put his other hand axe away, put his shield back on, put his other hand axe away, take out his long sword, probably go up to this the closest tentacle he could. Does anyone have a strong objection of me just sort of hacking the tip of this one off to get a reaction? Or does anyone else think this is a horrible idea?
To be
Let me put my face
clear,
next to it when you do that.
just a reminder to everyone,
They're frozen, correct?
they appear to be frozen, yes. But also,
Yeah.
in D&D, you occupy a 5x5 square. Your body is not 5x5 wide. These tentacles are as wide as they appear, more or less. So this is like several feet thick, solid frozen flesh. These are
Yeah,
massive.
I was gonna be careful not to like. Actually, you know what? True. Sword goes back away. Hand axe comes back out. A bit more of a hacking weapon. I'd probably give it a good swing or two in a experienced paladin, swinging in a way where I know I'm not going to shatter my hand axe, but also like trying to give like my best effort to cut through or just see if this thing is like so frozen it's been here for eons, or if it's like, hey, there's maybe some soft flesh in the middle still.
You swing into it, and it's like swinging into solid ice.
Okay.
Can I light a candle and stick it under there for like 5 minutes?
It would probably take you several minutes to get the candle lit, just because of how cold it is. But you could do it, yeah.
I think we're good to move. I don't think this thing's... If this thing moves, it's going to destroy itself in the process, from what I can tell. I can't get my hand axe through it, so for it to be able to move the ice that is frozen through its body now, it's probably going to destroy itself in the process.
Going back just a moment, you're in a cavern. It is dark in here, so you probably need some type of light source.
I have the cantrip light. I could
That works.
put light on somebody's equipment so they can have a little bit of light. Not blind you, but like I can light a shield or a sword or something.
If you just want to light your shield, I can just generally stick by you then, because I don't.
I can definitely do that. Light my shield or something, so I kind of have a general. I can light the area up. Yeah.
You're a human, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you two. Yeah.
We're
I
gonna
have
have
dark
this
vision.
together.
It's dark.
Okay, so as you guys
I just
approach,
look around confused because I have dark vision. I just look around confused, like, what are you guys talking about? I can see fog in here.
so as you guys approach the base of these tentacles and get closer towards this large dark mass, it appears to not actually be made of stone. It appears to be like something that looks pretty solid, has kind of a gleam to it, some rock-like, mineral-like. It seems to be type of structure that is mineralized. It has striations as if it was built naturally, either by time or it grew. It appears to be a large shell, and there seems to be a crack in the center, and in between where the shell is cracked and broken in, there appears to be a purplish, reddish, almost like foam, like bone marrow-esque, like flat sheet that's like kind of like knitted itself together, like heal like the crack, if that makes sense.
So we need to cut open its scab.
All right, say no more. Hiya!
Make our way in.
As you approach, you're getting ready to swing, and before you make contact with it, kind of like feel like your spine like tingle and your head goes like blurry for a moment as the rest of you see like steam. Something hisses, like vapor hisses out of the middle of this film. As before he's able to complete his swing and cut, this material retreats, kind of like a portal in Metroid, like one of those doors. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And you're getting blasted with this like. It feels warm, but it's probably just the relative temperature. It's not like it's hot air, but it feels like it's like a mild, almost like temperature control. You get blasted with this air, and inside, you see some weird things. Some really weird things.
I think I know what they are.
Some pretty weird things.
Spawn of the Stars.
Not quite.
I mean,
Are
Could
they
it possibly
Probably.
be the whole ass of a
small
ship?
small and cat-like?
Quite possibly small and cat-like.
Oh,
I have my hand axe up and probably ready to. If something charges us, I'm ready to throw this hand axe into between their eyes.
So,
Oh, that's
So-
what you mean by small and cat-like.
Oh boy,
you would see
I've seen these before. Not Eric,
So-
but me.
you'd
Yeah,
see
yeah.
a couple dead humanoids that are dissimilar to any humanoids you've ever seen before. And on top of them, prone, like they're not quite awake, you'd see what can only be described as a giant brain with arms or with like clawed legs, kind of like a dog or a cat, but it appears to be a solid brain for its entire body with no head. And the same time you're seeing these things, you can start to see the wrinkles of the brain move, and they start to stand up. Okay.
I'll let loose a hand axe on this one.
I don't think peace is an option on this one.
Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom. If anyone else wants to use the restroom, then we're gonna roll initiative, and you guys are gonna fight these intellect devourers.
Quick
Good luck.
break sounds
Oh,
good.
he said they were
Oh, I said it.
He said the thing.
probably the third most iconic simple monster in all of D&D.
Thank God I'm stupid.
Also, for those that don't know, they're actually really fucking scary.
Oh
Yeah, I don't like him.
I mean,
I don't like this.
I've heard of this beast like back in like second edition back in the days, but I never actually fought one, so I don't know how this is gonna go.
so I know what the tentacles are now.
Yeah, so what are their the ships are called nautiloids?
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully it's only the brain cats and there's not like a freaking mind flare in here.
That's one of those things where you always hope that's not what's in here, because there's no way 4 level 3 characters could deal with a mind flayer, as funny as that would be, unless they're like weakened. But D&D is always that game where you're exploring a world and you can always just walk into the wrong spot that the DM has set up. Now, obviously, probably this isn't the case because it's a one-shot, smaller campaign sort of style thing. But yeah,
I'm gonna get Jello. I'll be right back.
yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Well, all right. It's just me. It's just you and me now.
I'm back. Don't worry.
All right. I was going to talk to your chat for a little bit.
I appreciate that. Okay. We're all good, right?
I'm actually gonna be time friendly. I'm gonna click initiative and then use the restroom just so I can. You can get that set up while I'm not here.
Awesome.
Initiative.
Awesome.
Man, my rolls I've not rolled above 10 tonight.
Oh, you'd also have disadvantage on that initiative roll because of exhaustion.
True, you're right. Though I can't get worse than 10, right? The next roll is going to be better for surely.
Definitely. I love it.
I've been watching a lot of Critical Role clips. Last thing I'll say before you use the restroom, I watched a bunch of Critical Role clips, and a lot of the clips are obviously like them saying a thing, and then the dice rolling, and the dice rolls like perfect given the like ironic situation that needs to come afterwards. And this was just one of those times, and it honestly happens more often than not.
Okay, dokie. So we got 12 for Bastion. We got 8 for Tristan. No one else has rolled yet. That's okay.
Let's see here.
This feels awfully familiar.
Path the total barrier.
I am the returned.
Make sure when you roll initiative that you roll a disadvantage from exhaustion.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, exhaustion level 1 is you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I got the potion, but I never actually drank it. I do have it, though.
Wait, where actually is initiative?
It's next to your AC, I think.
Oh.
If not, you can just do a dex check.
I clicked the disadvantage, but it only did it the once, anyways.
Yeah, initiative's weird. Because
I'll
it's
do it
already
again.
kind of
Well, there's a 2.
it's already a unique role in the game in a way. So it's like,
Okay.
it's handled super uniquely in Roll20.
I see. Well, I got a 2.
Okay. Interesting. So we gotta write them things down.
I thought I broke something because I'm a Roll20 noob. A Foundry guy at heart.
Oh shit.
I do Wrath and Glory and Lancer on Foundry.
Who has the lowest intelligence out of us?
Probably me.
It could be me.
Oh, maybe we're twinsies.
Maybe we are.
I actually have 12. I may have the highest since we don't have a wizard or a sorcerer or sorcerer for charisma because we don't have a wizard.
Right.
Oh wait, I have -1. Does anybody have -2?
I don't have any minuses. I'm not that bad.
I do. I have a minus. I have a minus in Dex.
I got a -1 in Dex also. Yeah. I tend to drink a little too much, and I'm not very agile.
It tells you
Bastion.
stats, so. Yeah, what's up?
How smart are you? What's your intelligence?
I read at about a 5th grade level.
Okay.
Okay. So I believe the top of the round is something that you don't know about yet. But just to be clear, as you guys are seeing this now, you are seeing the inside of. You have no idea what you're looking at. This thing is so bizarre. There's machinations that your mind just can't comprehend. This appears to be some type of structure, vessel, building, ship. You don't know. There's machines made of flesh and organic material and metal. This up here, all of this is on like a higher level, if that makes sense. The ground level is like this material. And there's just a lot of things you're just like, I don't know a fucking clue what that is. But yeah, starting at the top of the round, unbeknownst to you, 2 different tanks of liquid that appear to have human brains inside of them seem to step forward and are about to shoot psychic energy. How fun is that?
Can I pass? Can we do something else? Can we like play checkers or something?
Oh yeah, definitely. Hold on. So, just for sake of my ease, we're gonna do this.
Can I take the deal with Raphael?
Yep. So, until they actually move, they would look identical to an object that is a tank that has a brain in it. But as soon as the first one moves, I'm imagining you guys would probably be suspect of the rest. So, tank number 4, which is this one over here, is going to step its way up forward. And I don't know if it could even see Bastion. I don't think it could. So, you know what? It can sense something going on, but it doesn't know what's going on. Okay. Bungo Pipes, it's your turn. You see in front of Bastion, he gets blasted with this warm air, the like marrow-like film disappears, and inside there is a dead person with their head cut open, their cranium is missing, and there is a walking giant brain standing over top of its body. What do you do?
How wide's the opening? Like, if I was up where Tristan is, would I be able to see both burns? Like the brain cats?
You guys can see everything as it is, right? So it's like 2.5, 3 feet wide.
Okay.
If you're standing on this square, you would be able to see both of these brains.
Wait, where at?
If you were standing like inside of it, if you're standing past like the
Okay. I have
which we'll do.
25 feet of movement.
That's like the edge there. That makes sense. Come on.
I'll just
attacking.
move over here.
Okay, go. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hit him with a short bow.
Okay. He's gonna have half cover just because you're shooting through this like narrow gap. And there's a guy in front of you. So make attack. He's gonna +2 to his AC.
Okay.
16 to hit, does hit for 8 piercing damage. You stick an arrow, it fires into its brain. It is like a probe in its brain. It's like you can like see the light around where you shot like dim out as like the neurons or whatnot are dead or dying, but it's still standing. Although it looks like it's not looking good at all. It looks really hurt. Like maybe either it's not doing good from previous fights, or maybe being in like maybe has carbonite sickness. Who knows? Yeah, it is not looking too good.
Okay. That's my turn.
Awesome. Next up is Tank 1. This thing's gonna go. Actually, how far can it move? Let's double check. Okay. It's gonna walk over here. That's its turn. Actually, I guess it would dash. It's gonna dash over there. Okay, Intellect Devourer 3, which is this one up here. You can see it like stand on its hind legs, and its brain folds, move, and you can see the neurons firing up on their neural pathways. And this like octagonal plate shifts down into this position down here. It is then going to well, actually, it's kind of smart. It's gonna step over there. Okay. Bastion, it's your move.
I hate brains. I'm gonna rage.
Go for it.
I'm gonna move up to here and I'm gonna swing at this intellect devour, the blue guy, with my great sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack recklessly.
Go for it.
Hiya!
Oh,
I crit.
yeah, you crit. You hate brains? What do you give it a oh god, what's it called when you split the halves of the brain? Oh, what's that procedure called? When you split the cortex. Whatever. You cut the brain in half. No, there's a medical procedure if for splitting the cortex of the brain
Be the blender.
that connects them for like treating like epilepsy. Anyway, you do that. You cut that brain in half. That brain's long dead.
You do the thing.
Okay, that's your bonus action.
Just like chip for me. That's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie.
Actually, I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna move up to here, and then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. As you move, this guy. Wait, no. Elective hour 1. That's this guy. It's weird because these are human tanks, like their brains. They actually take up a decent bit of room. It's weird that their tokens are larger, but it is what it is. They are medium creatures. That's just weird. Cool. This guy's going to skirtle over here, and he's going to do a multi-attack. He's going to try to devour your intellect, Bastion.
Oh,
Yes. I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
9.
9. Can you roll me 3d6 for me, please?
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah. I rolled a 6. My intelligence score is an 8.
So you are not, your brain is not devoured. However, you do take 16 psychic damage. I rolled really good on that.
Psychic is the only type of damage to which I'm not resistant.
Okay.
So that's for me.
You are not stunned, so he doesn't get advantage on this claw attack, but he's going to make a claw attack now. A natural 1. Okay. It giveth and it taketh. Okay. That's Elective Hour 1's turn. Elective Hour 2's turn is dead. That's the one you just cut in half. Herrick the Cleric. What are you up to, my guy?
Oh boy. All right. I was checking spell here.
Oh wait,
Don't really
Tristan.
wanna-
Sorry, Tristan's actually first line.
Let's say I feel like I should be last because I think I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Let Tristan go. I like that better.
Just going to probably
I can double check something here.
move up to there. Just drop my hand axe, pull out my longsword, and just attack this tank in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I have normal, cool.
You smash into the glass.
Sure about that? Oh. I'm gonna smite. If that hits, I'm gonna smite.
Yep.
I guess I'll just. Was that 3d8?
For level 1, it's 2d8.
2d8. Okay. Yeah.
3d8 with the sword if you're counting that.
Oh, nice. Okay, so 21 points of damage. If you need me to split that.
You smash through the glass and shatter the brain inside. It is a animated tank with a brain inside of it. It is long gone. It is so dead.
Okay. Cool.
For your armor, it's when you make the attack, so it's before you know the roll.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly was gonna add it to that, but then I already heard you say the glass shattered, so I just waited too long to decide. That was my bad. I think that I have 5 more feet of movement, so I'll just. I already used my diagonal. I'll go there. Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do, so I could Shield of Faith, but I don't really want to do that. What's your AC, Bastion?
Oh, 16. Sorry.
I'm good. I need my spell slots to smite these other intellect devourers. Okay. Cool. I think that's my turn then. I'm done.
Okay. Now it's Herrick.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Let's see here. If I can move. 20. If I can get up to here. All right, and then I could. You could take a little bit more damage there, right? Right, Bastion, or would you like a little bit of a top off?
Hey, brains.
Hey, Brace. I could do a cure wound, and then I could do a bonus action shield of faith on Bastion here. I think, right? Is that allowed?
No, you can't do
2 spells in a row. You can't do that.
you can't do not a cantrip and then a bonus action spell.
Okay, so it's gonna be a cantrip and then a bonus action. Okay. All right. Well, then I will go ahead and I'll give him Shield of Faith. I'm gonna do that for sure. That's one thing I definitely want to do.
Okie
I'll
dokie.
give Bastion Shield of Faith to give him the +2. And
If you have resistance, this is like an actual scenario where it could be useful. Giving him a D4 on the next intelligence save could be.
because then I was also thinking about giving him guidance, because then he can use that, right, for the ability check score.
For an
Does
ability
that
check,
count?
not a saving throw.
That doesn't count for a save, though. Okay.
Yeah.
It would help him for ability checks, which may or may not be important at some stage in an elective hour's ability to kill you. However,
Oh, yeah,
not
okay.
for what you've seen so far.
Yeah, because
You
I don't
can-
have anything really for checks that I can see. But I you know what? Just because I have the ability to do so, I'll still give him guidance.
Okay, you could also
Maybe he'll
you could also attack
use it for something.
with an action
Yeah,
or
you just
something.
attack.
I could attack, but I don't think I'm within. They're all on the other side of me,
Fair enough.
Do you have
and I do not have my crossbow out.
the cantrip, the cleric cantrip, the light one? I'm totally blanking on the name.
Sacred
Oh,
Flame is he's asking.
Because I have guidance, spare of dying, and light.
Oh, there's a cleric. I can't
Produce
remember.
flame.
No, it's not that one. It's the radiant
It's okay.
damage. Ignores cover. Yeah.
Tank
I think-
3 is
I
gonna
think that
go.
was one I was looking at possibly. I think in the beginning,
Yeah.
I went more support than attack.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
I think it's a class
Absolutely
specific thing that I forget which is it. Cleric, a light cleric,
No,
right? Gets it, I think.
No, it's a cleric cantrip. I'm just.
He's talking about he's talking about Sacred Flame.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
Produce Flame is a druid's wizard spell, I
Yeah.
think.
Gotcha.
Okay, this tank is going to run up here, and it's going to look down at Tristan. And Tristan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As it
Awesome. 17.
17. Okay, you take half of 10, 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's its turn. Top of initiative. Oh wait. Okay, we're just gonna flip
England
those
won.
around. Oh, spoilers!
I don't.
Bad.
Oh,
Bad.
how'd that happen? I need to know.
Battle of Hastings. That's how.
Rip Holland. He was the whole team. Okay, top of initiative. This guy is gonna step up here, and he's gonna do. Herrick the cleric, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
10 is a failure. You take 3 psychic damage. Wild dice
Oh
rolls.
no.
Wild dice rolls. Okay.
Took more and I. Took more and I succeeded.
Tristan, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw as this tank is gonna. He's just shooting beams of psychic energy.
Oh, wrong dice roll. Still good.
Yeah, that succeeds for half of 5, so 2 psychic damage. Bongo pipes. It's your go.
Can I squeeze past Herrick?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna get in here-ish, then I wanna how was it? hold on.
And just to reiterate,
Uh,
this octagonal metal plate is underneath Tristan right now.
Okay.
That's-
I'm gonna.
Put that there for that purpose.
I'll slashing flourish these two with the bow.
Okay. Can you read slashing flourish to me, real quick?
Yeah, 1 second. You can expend one of your bardic inspiration to cause a weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit and to any other creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you. The damage equals the number you roll on the bardic inspiration die.
So I think for the additional damage, they have to be next to you, right?
No, but I can see within 5 feet.
Of it or
It'd have
of
to be, like-
you?
Me.
So yeah, so for the additional target damage, they have to be within 5 feet of you, I think. You can still do extra damage on the hit. It just wouldn't do damage to 2 people.
Oh, okay. That's there. I'll just defensive. Did any of them get hit yet?
With they yes, and also they look like they might have been hurt previously.
Which one got hit? From us. Like, but I would know.
Everything that
Uh,
got hit, I think, has just died already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've extra 5 feet of movement. I'll move here and take a shot at the jar. I'll defensive flourish one of the jars.
Okay.
Or even the brain.
Make an attack roll. Now that you said that, someone's gonna die.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
23 to hit does hit. 8 is enough damage to shatter the tank. Which one did you attack?
Okay. We'll go with the blue one. The bottom.
Okay.
Dang, I didn't need to smite. 8 would have just done it.
It's a brain in a tank.
Oh, but no, hold on. I have to roll a d4, and that's how much.
Double tap.
D6.
Bastion's
Okay. I
just
have an extra
deep impassioned scream.
It's a D6 if you want to roll that instead. You can roll another D6 to get that, or you can just keep the 2 if you want to keep the 2. Up to you.
Isn't my bardic inspiration a d4 right now?
I don't think so. I think it
No,
starts as
it's
a
a
D6.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it
okay. Yeah, then yeah.
goes to D12.
Okay.
Okay.
I have 4 extra AC for
Okay.
heal my next turn.
Bastion, I'm trying to. I feel your hatred of brains.
Tank 1 is dead. Intellect Devourer 3 is up. Who here has the highest intelligence?
I think we talked. I have 12.
Is 12 the
I
highest?
think.
Amazing.
More than mine.
Okay. This guy's gonna run over here.
I'm a teacher.
Hey, Tristan. Your brain's getting real funny. I need you to make a intelligence saving throw for me, buddy.
Oh, listen, I got all my bad rolls out early.
Hey, oh, okay.
We're cooking.
Do you even take the damage? I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't even take the damage on a success. That's a save or really suck. Okay, it's going to turn and make a claw attack at advantage on the Reckless Barbarian.
Mhm.
A 19 to hit
That hits.
for 8 half to 4 slashing damage.
Good.
And it's your turn, Bastion.
I'm gonna swing my great sword at the green one to the south.
Awesome.
Hiya! I'm gonna do it recklessly.
Go for it.
Swing.
Ooh.
14 to hit.
Yeah. It hits, and you cleave him in half. That guy's destroyed.
Ah, okay, it's the end of my turn.
13.
Okay. This one, it tasted your brain for a second. It knows it can beat you. Intellect Devour 1 is going to try to devour your intellect, Bastion. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. 11. You didn't need to roll at disadvantage, but we will take the first roll.
Sorry.
11 is a failure.
Ah, shit.
So 3d6
Fuck. Shit.
is not you could have used you have a DM inspiration.
Can I use it on a D6 roll?
No, but you could re-roll the saving throw.
Oh yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna spend my inspiration and re-roll that. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
So you take 12 psychic damage, and your intelligence score is reduced. It's less than or equal to 9.
It's 8. Yeah.
Okay, so your intelligence
So
score
now
is
0.
reduced to 0, and you are stunned.
Great. Cool. Love it.
It's then gonna attack you. Does your rage end early if you're incapacitated? I don't think so, actually, but maybe it does.
I have to
I think it's
relook up the rules for that one.
I think it's just not take damage or unconscious.
Okay, that might be right. We'll just go with that. You take 4, have the 2 slashing damage then.
Okay.
And the rest of you see Bastion is zoinked. He is out of it. He has nothing behind his eyes.
He's still raging.
You don't need intelligence to rage. What do you mean? Tristan, it's your turn. He also looks really hurt, by the way.
Yeah. You ever seen someone who's just blacked out, hardly functioning, but they're just pissed off? That's. I was gonna go for one of those, but I think I have a different priority now. I'm gonna move like this. I will have dropped my hand axe. Someone can toss that if they want. Pick up my longsword, make the move around.
It's gonna be a straight. It's not gonna be flanking because he's stunned.
Oh, true. Sure, whatever. I'll still go here. Straight roll. I feel like that's more than enough, and I'm not gonna. This thing doesn't look like bloodied, does it?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna smite it then.
Okay.
This thing, I'm like, not to get too metagamey, but like this thing looks like it's like, it wants to feed.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I need. That's all I need to know. So 20 points of slashing and radiant.
Yep, it's gone. You want to describe how you smite away this aberration that was about to consume your friend?
Yeah, as Tristan has heard some rumors about these things, tentacle monsters, aliens, you just hear stories. There's still something very evidently wrong. Makes a quick move over, tosses his longsword up with his foot, grabs it, makes the move, feeling a smooth movement in his suit, and just that same operation we were talking about earlier, right between. As it slices through, there's a bright flash of light. Cuts it.
Awesome. Herrick.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to use
go for
a little bit more movement to go there. The rest of my movement, yeah, that's it.
Well, Herrick seeing his friend taking some damage is gonna try to just do a good old cure wounds on him.
Okay. He is below half hit points, so if you want to, you could use your Channel Divinity instead.
Oh, he's under half?
Yep.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what that was. That's a preserve life, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy symbol, evoke healing. Choose the creatures 30 feet, divide the hit points among them. What was 5 times your cleric level? So it means 15. Okay. Well, if it can only bring you up to half, right? I believe so. Okay. I have up to 15 that will work for you.
Yeah, I'm 12 away from half rounded down, so that would help.
Okay, well, I'll give you what you need there. I can use that.
You can take 13 for the purposes of having the 13's fine.
All right, we'll just do the 13 then. Okay. And then
Okey-dokey.
I could. That's. I think that's it, unless I can throw like a bonus like action spell or something. That's all I can think of.
What bonus action
Do that with the Channel
spells?
Divinity.
Yeah, Channel Divinity is not a spell, so you could, if you have like Healing Word, just because you're already concentrating on
Good faith.
the other spell. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I do have Healing Word, which I could also do.
Yeah, you can do that. You can cast it on.
Give you an extra boost. Anyone else take damage?
Tristan
And
has
your
it.
Healing Words, you're yeah, but I'm like super okay.
Okay, well, I
I
could
had
give
one
more to
temporary hit point
Bastion, then make sure to top them off.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, you're a life domain, so like your Healing Words are extra good. +3, isn't it? Like your the spell level +2.
It's
Something like
it's
It's something like
yeah,
that.
it was 1d4 plus the spell casting ability modifier.
Oh, then on top of that, because if you're a left domain cleric, there's something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can look it up if you just want to roll it real quick.
Okay, yeah, let me just do the quick roll on it so we get this going. So, I'll just do it at the level
One of
1.
life. Yep, 2+ spell level. So just add 3 to whatever the roll is.
Okay, so then 5 plus, so we get another 8.
Cool. That's good.
Dude, left domain is like
So-
they heal. That's weird.
It's like what I'm meant to do. I cook for everybody. I provide drinks. I provide health, and
Okay,
Paylor provides.
Life
Tank-
domain with gourmand feet. I like it.
I assume that's the end of your turn. So tank 4 is gonna go.
Yes.
Bongo pipes. I need you to make an wisdom saving throw. I believe for them.
Oh,
Wisdom.
disciple of life. I see it. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oof. 6.
That's a failure for 11 points of psychic damage. That's that tank's turn. Tank 2 is dead. Tank 3 goes now. Okay. Tristan, can I get a wisdom saving throw, Chief?
Yes. 10.
That's a failure for
Indeed.
9 psychic damage.
Oof.
Bongo pipes, take us away.
All my spells are psychic based. Like all my damage spells.
You have a bow.
You've been
Yeah,
doing pretty good with the bow.
Yeah, you've noticed that they're
Um,
just glass tanks. They're not hard to kill.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
popped one with just a single arrow before.
I'll pop the one over here, big green one.
Okay, make an attack roll. Four, however, is not actually enough to do it. So sorry.
Oh, they're easy. They're no problem. You shoot an arrow at it. Ting.
You should have
You-
taken the hand axe.
You shoot an arrow, it pierces the glass, it like shatters, but it does not fall apart. It's like completely cracked, but it is not. It still maintains its shape.
Okay. I'm going
Flex
to...
tape.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay,
I
cool.
was gonna move back a little bit. Wait. I was here.
You might have been a little bit closer, but it's not a big deal.
I am dual wielding. Oh wait, no, because I was using a bow. Would you let me offhand attack as a bonus action with my dagger?
No, because you didn't attack with your action with a light weapon.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just move behind Eric.
Okie dokie. Elect Devourers were all dead. Bastion is stunned.
Blah, 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 blah.
Tristan, it's back to you.
Drop longsword, pull out hand axe, throw hand axe at the one above me.
Whoa, make an attack roll. Oh yeah, that
30 20 for 9.
Yep. Easy enough.
Cool.
It shatters. Mazel tov.
I'll pick up my weapons later. I'll move over to get in position for the next one.
Well,
That's my turn. Yeah, no bonus action I want to use. Cool.
Mr. Cleric.
Would it be possible to move here, grab the hand axe that was dropped prior, and then I don't know how close I got to get to try to throw said hand axe.
I think it's
20
20.
foot close, 60 foot long. So if you don't want disadvantage, 20 feet. If you don't care about disadvantage, 16. These things have a 60. Sorry, these things have a pretty low AC from what we've seen, like 12 or 13. I haven't really.
Yeah, but
exactly.
you're hoping that I'm sober enough to throw a hand axe.
If you already had disadvantage, who cares?
If I could grab
True.
it on the run and roll, and grab it on the run, I think I could maybe get get a little closer before I throw said hand axe.
Yeah, if you get like within this, you'd be good.
If I think I could get to here, maybe right at the length.
That's fine.
All right, and then I don't have a hand axe thing, so I'll just do a 1d20.
You would be considered proficient because it's a simple weapon. So 1d20 plus strength plus proficiency. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Any other?
Oh wait, never mind. That's twistance. Never mind.
If you have any other, like a mace or something that you just want to click to roll, that
Yeah, you can do that
I
too.
got my mace. I'll just do the mace.
Yep,
I'll
sounds
just,
good.
Roll the mace for the hit.
Yeah,
So 14.
you shatter it. It was already
It's already
cracked. Yeah,
So
you hit right next to where the arrow pierced, and it just crumbles apart like tempered glass.
good assist, Bongo. We got her.
And with that, all of the immediate enemies appear to be deceased.
Okay, I don't like the fact that you said immediate and the fact you said appear. I don't like those.
So
right. I think we all should
Um,
make our way inside. It's rather warm in here. We could sit down for a moment.
yeah, actually, now that you have a, sorry, go on.
We'll just figure out what the hell's wrong with Bastion. I think maybe we could restore him, but I don't want to just use one of these potions if we're not for sure that'll work. I'm gonna grab my hand axes if you want to take a moment to figure out what's going on in here. I'm gonna really carefully try to figure out how to get up on top of those areas to get my hand axes.
Okay, well, you saw the brain creature, the intellect devourer, kind of compel that octagonal platform down to where you see I drew the square and where you can kind of faintly see the arcane sigil on the ground.
Oh, so it hovered to move?
Yeah, it the whole platform just floated down.
I thought you meant it teleported down. It blinked, and I was
No.
okay. I will. Then I'll probably just take the chance to get on it and
Just will it to float up?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me an intelligence check.
He'll be pretty dramatic about it too. Like how he does it. 14.
Is that with disadvantage? Because you are exhausted?
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
So 14 is your roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just imagine the South Park episode where they're all psychics, so they think the getting the thing up. Oh, this is great.
If it does start to move up, I'll sort of catch myself oh shit, and I'll kind of try as quickly as I can try to hand the restoration potion off to Bungo to give to investigate to give to what's his name.
Yeah, as you will it up, you feel your spinal cord all the way down your back, up your brain stem into the deep recesses of your brain, all kind of undulate. And as you're exerting this will, it kind of reverberates back through you.
I
and
don't
the
like
platform
sentences. I don't like
raises.
sentences.
I was gonna say if I feel that
Undulate.
happening, I would think to start to grab the potion, but then that whole feeling would come over me, and it just you see it. Tristan would almost get a little bit sick, sort of stumbling a bit as that happens. You guys see him shake his head off, and go up there and grab his hand axes from the top.
Okay.
That would give other people a chance.
hey, Bastion, how you doing?
He is
Anybody-
0 intelligence.
You still
He
hate
is,
brains there,
he is
buddy?
less than capable of thought.
Just
You,
yelling from the
you
top.
okay there? You doing okay, buddy?
Someone help him sit down. He doesn't even know how to move his legs.
How do we fix brains?
Wait, you did give him a healing word, right? I did nothing. Gave him what, preserved light. Well, that doesn't take away effects, that just heals. So we know healing doesn't help him. Wait, how did you draw that?
I was right clicking on as I'm moving my token around. Right clicking.
The drop
Just
waypoints.
He gets both of his hand axes, probably wiping off whatever goop is on them on whatever he can. If there's any like cloth or anything he can find that isn't his own stuff. From the top of this place, before I have to take this thing back down again, I think give him a look over. Herrick, if you're proficient in medicine, if you want to give him a look. If not, I can. See if maybe restoring him, restorative magics would work on his condition.
See, I do have a lesser restoration, but it doesn't really say anything about the mind.
Some monocle on some effects that's baked into the effects effect text, but in character, some magics are outside of the explanation of the spell.
Let's say the text don't seem to say anything about the mind, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
I wouldn't use the spell right away. Just take a second to look him over, see if you can glean anything of his condition from what he looks like. I mean,
But if I could possibly do a medicine check upon him, if the DM would be so kind, I could try to do a medicine check and see what I can find for that.
You're asking little old me?
If you think I could, I would go down and try to help. I'm proficient in medicine too, so that if not, then
I mean, it depends on how, like, what period of time we're talking about. Like, if you're going up, looking at things, collecting your stuff, cleaning your weapons, like, that's like a matter of minutes. Depends on how eventually you would be able to if they're not able to solve it themselves. But yeah, what does everyone else do?
First, just because I'm there talking to him anyway. Like, I'm already like right next to him, talking to him
Yeah.
anyway.
I'm proficient in medicine. I could try it. Oh, damn! All right.
Yeah, you guys are talking about it. Boko Pipes is looking him over. Herrick the cleric is looking him over. For all intents and purposes, it does not look like he has a brain. You're looking up and down. You're looking at the things below him. It looks like his brain has been like completely neutralized. Like he's still able to breathe, but he appears to be brain dead. Like you've seen this type of injury before on like catastrophic, like head wounds, like someone's like head getting caved in by a mace. His brain is not functioning at all.
I tell cleric, or I tell Herrick that, and I just flat out say after, like, that's way beyond what I know how to do, but I figured it out for you.
Yeah, and with your natural 20, you would know for a fact there is no mundane method of coming back from literal brain death. You would need some type of magic, miracle, or something of the like to reverse, I can't stress this enough, literal brain death.
Hey, Bastion, your brain hurty, brain no worky. You got that?
No, I don't got that.
Not at all.
this may be for to cure the target of one disease or neutralize a poison. I don't think this is a disease. So I think our only shot is to try to lay him on his back and sort of nurse a potion of restoration down his throat. And if that doesn't work, we got to put him on a sled and just
bring it back into town.
Yeah, put him in the hole.
From the wall.
Put him in the hole. Open up the hole every 10 minutes. Let him get a big breath.
There are
air in there.
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. There are much longer than 10-minute stretches while climbing, you would not be able to open up the hole every 10 minutes.
He's a barbarian. He has got like 16 con, right? So it'd be 26 minutes. That
Sure, yeah.
And honestly,
I
what's
mean,
a little
the-
oxygen deprivation going to do to me now?
Exactly.
True. Yeah, true.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, he's not the brain ain't working anyways.
That's got to be an extra 2 minutes.
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I think unless anyone's really trying to stop me, that I would just be willing to sacrifice my potion to.
I'd be willing to try a potion, yours or mine, to just try to see if that does anything.
I
Well, actually,
have
I
the
think-
extra one. I'll just crawl up him and like try to get his mouth open, like pour it down his throat.
I think before we do that, we should just lesser restorations of way more expendable resource, just a second level spell slot. We'll just give that a shot first. I don't think that'll work.
I'm down to
but
try it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the greater is gonna be the kicker, but I'm there's no loss in the long term of the lesser restoration.
Wait, don't you have a lay on hands charge that like can cure like diseases or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
a
but it's
disease
not a
or
disease,
one
yeah.
poison, and I just this could be a disease. I just don't think it is. I could try to put 5 points in, but I don't. I don't think it'll.
It would be some sort of condition that he has.
Yeah. I mean,
I
if you
think-
still have wounds, like I could just throw 5 points of lay on hands just to heal, anyways. But like, do I still see wounds on him, Bastion? Do I still see like cuts on you?
Yeah.
I'll throw 5 points of lay on hands on you. I'm assuming that doesn't kick it.
I don't know. I'd have to read it again. I don't know if using the 5 points to cure a disease also does healing at the same time. But for the purposes of this,
You can heal 5 HP or spend 5 HP
Yeah.
to remove disease or poison.
yeah.
But
For the purposes of
I
this,
would do-
you lay on hands, you expend 5 points, you heal him 5 points. He does not seem to get any better. And your intention was to cure him.
Yeah.
We'll go with the next one down the list. I'll do a less restoration spell on him and see if that helps at all.
Yeah, you cast the
Restoration.
spell on him. You touch him, I believe, and a warm glow of light expands over him. A moment passes, and there doesn't seem to be any immediate effect.
I was hoping the text maybe forgot a few things, but apparently they are spot on, unfortunately.
Do you have greater restoration?
I am not, I do not have the ability of greater restoration currently. I'm still in training, unfortunately.
As you guys are kind of sitting here talking about this, mulling it over, it's kind of weird because you guys are starting to like thaw out for the first time in like a week. So there are like some aches and pains that are starting to, like your fingertips are starting to burn as like the warmth and blood and feelings start to come back in them. You have, these mild cases of, frostbite or hypothermia or whatnot. Things that, you picked up along the way as you're in this kind of climate controlled area are starting to come in. So like you're starting to feel the wear and tear of the journey that you've been on. While you are kind of just like, taking the moment, the time to talk this over and figure out how to proceed. Just adding that in.
I mean, I'd probably sit down and probably take like gloves off, take off a jacket if I have it.
Sit down,
It would be a
Bastion,
bit
and everything.
uncomfortable under my heavy armor, and I think I'd probably take out my potion of restoration and lay him down. Try to pour it on down his throat as best I can. Compel. I'll be using the magic item effect.
Yeah.
But
And yeah, it definitely is a little bit harder.
Does that?
Okay, go on.
I want to explore a little tiny bit in here. Is there like any items or anything I would see? Might be able to find.
There's
that would help them out.
There's a lot of things in
anything.
here.
Like
But-
anything that I would see or know that would be helpful for the situation.
There is not a single thing in here that you would even recognize. This Like the closest thing you are to recognizing is there's this skeleton over here on this rack. There are like humanoid bodies and like floating in tanks. There are these humanoid bodies, but even those are not a race that you're familiar with. Everything in here is literally alien. It is beyond comprehension. Like even the idea of like these metal like rounded containers, like you're kind of assuming that it's some type of like barrel, but it doesn't really look like a barrel. I mean, the floor is literally like a veiny, calcified like shell. It's like really fucking weird. Like nothing in here is okay.
Okay. Let's proceed with pouring liquids down Bastion's throat.
All right. You definitely got to be careful because he doesn't have like the capability of like swallowing at this point. So you like gingerly
Like a starch out from a ration and
okay, yeah.
grind up some bread.
He's like half swallowing, half gagging, as the reflex to swallow is like the only thing that's really getting it down his throat. Couple moments pass. And once the last drop of the potion goes down his gullet, slowly a light in his eyes starts to rekindle. And Bastion, you have a feeling of thought once again.
Hey, Bray.
It's weird. It's not like
going
you
on?
were asleep. You, for all
Where's
intents
everyone?
and purposes, you were dead, more or less. You were in a dreamless sleep. You were completely under. You didn't have any experience. You didn't experience an afterlife. Maybe it's because you weren't actually dead. Hopefully it's because you weren't actually dead. But you
God,
just
guys,
come to.
There's no God. The God is dead.
As
And I'm
I
gonna
already
grab
had
it-
my
grab Herrick by the collar and be like, Taylor isn't real.
as I was already kind of holding Bastion up, I'll kind of bring him in, give him a good pound on the back. Good to have you back. And I'll get up and hold my hand out and offer him help up.
I take it and I stand up and I'm just very confused.
Yeah, one moment you were fighting these creatures, you look around, they're all dead. The next moment you were here. You have the vaguest notion like some time has passed, but you didn't experience any of that time.
Wow, my temper is out of control. I don't even remember what happened last few minutes. Just saw red. Apparently I'm a hero. Looking around all the dead bodies.
It was pretty crazy. You were just screaming. Your eyes were totally glazed over, and your veins were bulging, but you didn't respond to anything. You just,
Bungo Pipes,
What?
write a song about my deeds this day.
Okay. I'll just
Okay.
throw up his back and whisper in his ear, "What do you want the song to be about?"
About my heroic deeds this day. The ones
I just-
they're so heroic I don't even remember them.
Shall
I'm
be
gonna go on
immortalized
fire.
in song.
Go on, Tristan.
Is anybody feeling hurt?
I was just saying, I put 5 points of lay on hands on myself,
Okay.
so I have 5 points of it left.
I got a hangnail.
I have a small ouchie.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do? You can see the ship, for lack of a better term, continues further on. You can only see 60 feet out where the dark vision ends, but it seems to continue, and this ship's hull's integrity seems to be more put together than that of this planner ship that you originally were sent here to find.
Now, do you gentlemen believe that this ship could eat the other ship? Like the back half of the ship that's missing might be inside the ship deeper?
I
Folklore
So, I
and
mean, there's
fairy tales.
tentacles coming out to grab the front of the ship that it did not already procure?
my deepest fear is that this is some unholy union of our world and their world and they made a ship out of it, and we're just seeing the aftermath. But I'm a crazy old man. What do...
I don't think I drink enough for this.
Me being a
as Tristan-
bard,
go ahead.
me being a bard and going like from pub to pub and like all over the place. I mean, I am an entertainer, so I am going to be visiting a lot of different places. Along my travels, would I ever have heard of anything like this? And I'm asking because of how obscure like a nautiloid actually is.
Yeah, if you want to make me an Arcana check, before don't roll it yet. Is anyone going to do anything to help him with this roll?
It depends on... Tristan would kind of, as he joked to himself about that, he'd probably really contemplate it, and if that is at all at base, he would try to help him. But if he's not even close with that thought, then he wouldn't really. I don't think he would provide help in any meaningful way. So,
Anyone else gonna do anything else?
Herrick has no insight on this whatsoever.
Bastion, got anything to add?
Can I just start breaking stuff?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely could.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start trashing the place. I'm looking for
Karlak moment.
If that's the
thing we came here for.
if that's the case, Bungo Pipes, don't even worry about rolling. You have no fucking clue.
Like not even remotely.
You have no
I mean,
idea.
It would make sense. Okay, I mean that absolutely makes sense.
I cannot stress this enough. This is completely alien. Like the physical materials that is making up the things that you are surrounded by, you've never seen things like this before. Like this metal doesn't look like any metal you've seen. The idea of like a calcified living ship. What does that even mean? The idea that
or go into like all over the place. Like I wouldn't have even heard of anybody like even mentioning. No. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I was just curious. Okay.
As you start smashing things, for the most part, everything you find doesn't seem to have any purpose, at least that you're able to comprehend. There's a lot of
Another question.
Yeah, go for it.
Comes up with Tristan. I got a question for you. We had to scale a mountain to get up here, and there's a sailing ship up here. Do you know how a sailing ship got up a mountain?
You're not gonna like my answer.
Okay,
It
then.
flew. If you're asking me how the sailing ship flew, though, that I have no answer.
I was kind of that's what I was kind of worried about. So I was kind of curious.
Guys, we found Noah's Ark.
I've heard of intensely powerful wizards in the Galcian Empire, but I mean, with any mage of that power, it's unlimited. But
the thought just happened to cross my mind that we like out there is half of a ship that's supposed to be on water, and we're on top of a fuck cold ass mountain.
Yeah, when you discover that, you think back, there was no mast, there was no sail per se. The only things that you saw that were even sail-like appeared to be made of some type of like gossamer, silverish material, and they were on fins on the sides of the ship. If it was, to be floating in water, it would just be like, adding drag. So whatever those fins did.
So these were both in the sky at some point.
fellas, what if this is the ship? What if this is the helm we're looking for? I mean, this is no ship we've ever seen before, but what if that's just a really, really, really insane coincidence?
I mean, this technically would be a ship then, technically.
I don't know if I could call this a ship, but looking around, is there like in this room, I know you said it's alien, but is there like any adjacent human room I would like think of this as like a kitchen, a lab, a workshop? Like, is there any of those that I could even come close to? Or
In
I guess
the immediate
closest one.
in the immediate area, this appears to be like some type of laboratory or work area, or maybe this is just their hobby room. You have no idea. I mean, there were things that seem to be functional. Like there is a skeleton next to a tank where once were tanks that held brains. I mean,
The only other place I've seen brain jars and skeletons on tables is in a necromancer's lab. So I'll go with. I feel like Tristan will probably go with the lab there. This is some type of laboratory of some kind. I'm lost. I don't understand what this place
well,
is.
maybe we just need to go around, keep looking at this payloreless ship, and see what we can find here. I guess before Bastion doesn't fuck everything up. I mean, he's over there beating the walls now. We should probably keep going on. He's running out of things to break.
Really careful. If this is a ship, I highly doubt the brains that we just fought would be able to actually control the ship. There might be something bigger and scarier here.
But if something was able to control the ship, why would it still be here? Unless something happened to them.
Yeah, but I would recommend being safe.
I can only assume.
I'm not against.
I, as the DM, recommend you don't be safe.
I mean, there's
walk right
outside.
into Mind Flare Colony.
Should we just keep skipping then?
Those
skip on
tentacles
down?
outside probably move this thing forward through the water like a squid. This could be a ship, I think. But there's probably some catastrophe in the past. There may have been an ocean here. I don't know the deep laws of the lands, Bastion, if you know more of that. But I don't
Doubtful
know
that an
how old
ocean would
things
reach
are.
so high in these mountains.
Yeah, I ain't no archaeologist, so I think we just keep going.
Yep, stay on guard.
Are any of the body, like, can I recognize what any of these bodies are?
The only thing that you recognize is that they are humanoid. You do not know what species they are. I say this in the lightest way I can. They vaguely have elfin or sylvan, vaguely, ever so vaguely. They have pointy ears, and that's about it. Their heads are all.
I would like to right now disguise. I want to use my disguise self.
Okay, yeah, you can appear to what you imagine they looked like in life.
Could I pick? Like, am I able to pick what race I become?
Yes.
Can I become a Githyanki?
If you're trying to become a Githyanki, not knowing what a Githyanki is, I'm going to say no. If you're trying to become the same type of race that you're seeing in front of you, I would say you're allowed to do that.
Would I know what a Githyanki is, again, just from being an entertainer bard?
Nope.
They are very... Okay.
They literally are not of this world.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in your immediate area before proceeding further into the ship?
No, I'm not going to disguise myself.
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. As you guys continue deeper, this thing is a massive ship. Like, even if this thing was to float, it'd be big, looking how wide it is. If this thing was to fly, whatever force kept it aloft must have to be supremely powerful, because this is a massive ship made out of what is more or less like rock. Calcium is a mineral. It is made out of some type of living rock, it seems. As you guys proceed deeper, there's more scenes of fights that there once were, more of these dead humanoids, more of these dead intellective hours. I'll just call them what they are.
Excuse me, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, just in case, because I don't know where you're gonna lead with it. I would like to Song of Rest, if possible.
If you guys want to take a short rest, you could take a short rest, yeah. But
I'd be willing to take a short rest.
What do
Yeah.
we get from a short rest again?
hit points, you get your channel divinity back.
Okay.
Do I get my back?
You get your channel divinity back if you have one. I don't know if you have one yet. I think you do.
I do. I was gonna divine power, or whatever it is. Oh gosh, I can also inspiring leader everyone during the short rest, so everyone gets 5 temporary hit points. I was gonna get a spell slot back with whatever the harness divine power, and
Oh, yeah.
my divinity back. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that, yeah.
Um,
So if you guys want to take a short rest, feel free. I will say you wouldn't notice this immediately, but as an hour passes by, the temperature control doesn't seem like whatever power was like keeping this thing sealed. Now that film, now that membrane, now that like bone marrowy type material has been breached.
The sphincter.
The sphincter, sure. Now that's been breached, you feel like the cold air drafting in, but it's not a big deal. It's not like it's a huge opening, and there's not like there's a lot of airflow inside this cavern. But it is getting like you can definitely noticeably feel the draft. Anyone do anything in particular during the short rest besides just tend to their wounds?
Well, wounds and then harness divine power. I think you do a prayer, get a spell slot back, right?
I think you get 2.
I don't think you have a second channel divinity yet. You use your channel divinity for the preserve life. So if you want to, at the end of the short rest, get your preserve life back, your use of it back, and then use that to gain a spell slot, you could do that. But
Okay.
you'll be using your channel divinity afterwards.
Ah, so I'll be using it after that. Okay. Yeah. Nah, I think we'll be fine. I don't think I need to do that. We should be all right.
Oh wait, how do you get your health back? Where's the button for it? Hit.
You can roll the hit die, and you can roll them progressively if you'd like to.
In Song of Rest, we just add an additional like D8,
I think it's a D6.
D6. Okay, and you have to expend a hit die to get that, though, right?
Yes.
It doesn't matter for me, but
I fixed my hangnail.
So you can roll as many or as little hit die as you'd like. If you roll a hit die, you get an extra D6. And at the end of this short rest, actually it doesn't matter when. At the end of it, you just also gain the 5 temporary hit points from Tristan's inspiring leader.
yeah.
Shit.
At some
We
point
get
during the short
that-
rest, 10 minutes.
We get that again? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, actually, it technically would have to be after just... It doesn't matter.
I rolled shit for my healing, but I do not get bardic inspiration back on a short rest, right?
Correct.
Is that level 5?
6, I think.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else before we proceed?
I'll
Awesome.
still be listening. I'm gonna set my camera off for a second, but so I can hear. I'm participating.
Cool. So as you guys proceed, like I was saying before, you find your way through the ship. There is signs of battle, but as you get deeper and deeper, there is less and less. Seems like the breach is probably, well, it was the breach. That's where they got in. After traveling for not too long, I mean, it's a massive ship, but it's not like an insane. It's not an it's not an aircraft carrier. So after traveling for about 10 minutes or so, you come to kind of like a surprising sight.
Real quick, I have
go
a
for it.
question real quick. Back to the short rest thing. How long does a short rest last, like normally?
1 hour.
1 hour. So if I were to cook a meal for 1 hour,
You could definitely do that during a short rest, yeah.
everybody would get an extra 1d8 to their hit roll dice, which might help Bungo with the bad roll.
Yeah, I could take
Huh?
one of them back then.
I forgot I have the chef. Feat.
Also, I think as part of that is
I'll
you
throw
could
it
have
up here. There's a lot.
That would be up to you. I would still have to roll.
Because it says with
to
1
get-
hour of work or finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to the fishing bonus and whatnot. Or at the end of a short rest, any creature who eats the food spends 1 or more hit dice to regain hit points, gains an extra 1d8. That's what I was reading.
Okay, so
For that first one, I would.
hold on.
As part of a
One
short
second.
rest, I can cook special food.
Yes.
I'm not sure what the special food would be.
Gooby snacks.
Scooby snacks.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about it. So you brought the wine. You guys would have had to bring
Wine.
food. You guys would have had to bring food enough to make the journey back as well. But I think Herrick might actually, knowing Herrick, he might have stored something special if the time arose, knowing that he is in fact a chef, knowing he in fact is a life domain cleric and he cherishes these things. So now that you have, a relatively climate controlled area, now that you have the ability to set up a stove, or something that would function as a stove, it would have been really hard to cook over a fire or anything of the sort previously on the mountainside.
Food doesn't freeze as soon as we take it off the fire.
So you could actually prepare a meal. So do you have any ideas for what's so special about that meal besides it just being prepared properly?
Well, I definitely don't want to use any ingredients along here, but I feel like with the extra wine, I wish I was like an actual chef myself. Maybe I could come up with something better. But with the actual wine, I can make a fine broth. Maybe even, I don't know if maybe caramelize a little bit for a nice glaze, and with the rations we have, make a nice stew with a little bit of caramelized wine. And I mean, Herrick's gonna love it no matter what. I don't.
So cut me off if you think I'm taking this the wrong direction. Herrick stowed away a duck. He had a duck that he had been carrying around on his back. Doesn't really need to worry. Once you got high enough in the mountain, you don't really need to worry too much about storing meat or anything like that, as it's preserved just by being frozen. So you've been having this duck that you've been, holding on to for a moment once you're able to cook it, once you got back down the mountain. But, today seems like the right time. So you quickly boil the duck in the wine to thaw it, and you reduce the wine down with the duck fat, and you make a nice little braised pan roasted duck.
I actually really like the sound of that.
I just noticed Herrick putting a
Secret
little
duck.
drop of wine in and just chugging the rest.
That sounds about right. Little bit for the meal and the rest for Herrick.
Okay. So there we go. We've got that.
All right, guys. I got the duck is done. Gonna get some duck. It's pretty good duck.
Monocle on. I think
an extra hit die, I guess.
I think
Or give
giving
them back.
giving both of those treats to Bastion, he doesn't really have a bonus action that he uses that often as a barbarian, and he's going to be the guy who gets hit most often. So just being able to bonus action 2 temporary hit points, bonus action 2 temporary hit points twice is. Also, they're double on him.
From
Even
the-
4, kind of.
From the last thing, yeah. From the last point.
Yeah, I mean,
The 2 extra treats. Yeah, we could give those. Definitely give those to Bastion.
yeah. I think
What do we think? What do we think a mountainside treat would be?
something that warms you up.
Duck treats.
What, like where we're at right now?
What if while? Okay, how about this?
Trail mix.
You had two little flasks. You had two little flasks. You had two little flasks you kept under your jacket because you need the wine to be warm. But you inside them, you put a little slices of fruit. It's kind of like a fortified wine. And kind of like re-fermenting it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Two little.
Like that. Absorbs it and everything. Yeah.
Mhm.
I like that. That's a good idea. Good idea.
Me
Yeah.
being
That's why you're the
very
DM. Look at this. Look at.
The barbarian taking
Knows
a
what he's
quick
doing.
shot. I like that. That's good.
Hold on. All right.
Gulp. Oh, hit me.
Pops flask.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I like it.
So, cutting back, you guys traversed. The signs of battle dissipated as you got further from the breach. However, after going through, being careful, taking your time, making sure not to interfere with anything that looks like it could be potentially dangerous, which is most things here. You find a bizarre sight. You find a much larger breach, as it appears that the hull of this ship itself has been completely split, similar to that of the original ship that you had found. And in front of you,
Oh no.
there is a bottomless, icy crevasse that has been smoothed down with, you don't know how long, but it seems like the outside of this icy crevasse has been melted and refrozen and melted and refrozen, perhaps like the temperature control of the hull itself was, kind of smoothing this icy crevasse over time. That perhaps part of the reason why the ship couldn't be self-contained is that this large crack, was seeping so much energy away, or who knows. But you do see, partially over this crevasse, there's another one of these octagonal platforms. It looks to be partially damaged. You can see on the other side of this crevasse, there is another part of this ship. On either sides, there are, icy, rocky cavern. Like I said, is similarly polished. You can see the roof has like snowy stalactites, or icicles, perhaps. And the gap itself is about, 20 feet wide. With extra 5 foot or so you could get at the end of this platform that's barely overhanging. So about, if you're trying to jump it, maybe 17 feet or so. But if you fail that jump, you would certainly fall. So, how we gonna deal with this one?
17,
Good news, guys.
17 feet, you said?
If you were to jump it, yeah.
That's a lot.
Well, Tristan can jump 18 feet, so he's just gonna forget you. Now.
If you're ever so confident.
Even though this ship is cracked in half, there's not another bigger ship of a different material we got to worry about.
Let me.
Now, Tristan, you played with the octagon thing before, right? The platform that moves. You used your brain. You think you could get this one to do that, to go over there?
I could give it a shot. It didn't. I'm not really even sure how I did it. It kind of just happened.
I have faith in you. If that's what it all takes, Paylor provides.
Wait, you can
Certainly
jump the gap, you think?
Yeah, Monica Lund, your long distance is your strength score of feet, your long jump.
With a 10-foot run up, you can jump your strength score in feet.
Yeah, and I have 18 strength, so.
So you can clear the gap?
In perfect form, he could clear the gap, yes.
All you gotta do is catch me. I'd be close.
What if the other three of us get in the hole and you throw the bag over, then you run and jump, then open the hole for us?
Yeah, I could even try to. It's not. I don't really have a mechanical effect for it. If I don't make it, that'd be really funny.
There's the game over screen and the credits start rolling.
We all jump in the hole, waiting for him to open the hole.
And then he fails the jump.
It's been about 10 minutes, guys. The air's really getting thin here.
So, just to be clear, in perfect form, Tristan knows he can make the jump. However, he's exhausted. You've been on traveling for almost 2 weeks. Half of that has been mountain travel. You're on a broken platform that may move or slip. If you don't jump right, you fall to your death, and that nerve is real. That is a real thing. You are a living person. If you mess up this one time, even though you know you can do it without messing up, if you do mess up, you are dead. And that is a real feeling that you actually are having right now. All those things to consider. He is able to make the jump.
Yeah, my
have
company
a
won't even
safety
lay
line.
gas line. Yeah, my company won't even lay gas lines with a foot of clearance. So I don't know if I feel comfortable jumping across an endless crevasse with a
I
foot of
could-
clearance.
Would
I
you
could
feel
lay
better
out-
if I enhanced your ability, your strength ability?
I think actually the dexterity ones might give you. I think that one actually gives you jumping distance.
I think it gives you
don't-
not falling damage,
Oh.
which could help.
Yeah, that's very fair. And it's not even like not falling damage. It's just you ignore 20 feet, I think.
Yeah, you just don't take falling damage from 20 feet. Yeah.
Which I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference here. But I was like, Monocolon. There's no actual like written mechanical effects for that. But like I think even rules is written that could negate my exhaustion, so to speak. Like the enhance ability, it like mechanically does that, and I think even like lore wise might. But then my other thought would be my clockwork armor. Well, it also doesn't have a direct effect. If I like expended a charge of it, like actively used it to help my jump,
Here's
either
what I'm
use
gonna-
the movement speed or the strength check one. I don't know.
Here's what I'm going to say. The DM has the right to ask for a roll if there is a chance of success or if there is a chance of failure. That's all I'm going to say. And then you tell me what you do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think I'm tired, but if you give me an enhancement, and if we're really, really extra worried, I mean, Tristan would point at whoever's potion belt is first. Bungo, I could swig one of the restoration potions down real quick and
Oh yeah, go for it.
really give it. I think the restoration potion and the enhanced ability will be doing effectively the same thing. One of them will just get rid of the problem entirely. It's just I don't know if we'll ever see one of those things again.
Now, as a precaution, I could lay a line for you to grab onto if you wanted to. I do have rope. I do have a grappling hook. I do have the immovable rod.
You also have a rope of climbing. You also got a magical rope of climbing.
Oh. Who has
Yeah.
that?
We
You
do
guys-
rope climbing it.
From
Who has
the
it?
from the ship.
I forgot about that.
With
I was just
potion of
looking at the back of my
restoration-
sheet and I saw the rope of climbing in there. I'm like, whoa.
Will
that might
the
help.
potion get rid of your exhaustion?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
it
then
will.
yeah. Well, take that. Just right now, I'm just gonna force you to drink that, so you're not exhausted for just in the future.
Sorry if that was too much of assumption. I just,
Greater restoration cures exhaustion, or one level
I
of
remember him
exhaustion.
saying it would cure our exhaustion, and that's why we each got one.
Yeah, you can have mine. I'm not exhausted.
yeah. If the plan is people getting in the hole, I can chug the potion and
That way,
Sorry,
only
Shrek.
one of us has to do the jump.
You guys could try to use the platform.
Herrick, we could.
You did it. You did the platform once. So I think we all got on the platform, and you did the whole brainy thing. Yeah, I think it would work, right? You did it once.
Yeah,
You do
but
it
what-
again.
What happens if
I-
he loses that, like in the middle of the,
As
what if it just falls?
yeah, Tristan's stretching
all
his
he
legs
has to
out.
do is just not let us down. It's not that hard of a thing to do.
Oh,
I think he'll be fine. Right?
clockwork.
Right, Tristan?
Even in my old age, I trust my body a little bit more than I trust my mind.
Would you
Try to keep
rather
things
have?
sharp, but
You want me to inspire you or give you an enhancement?
I think if you play that new song about Bastion's hate for brains, I think it'll really inspire him.
I think inspiration would go a long way, and I think
I can also
Eric,
offer you some guidance. That
I
might
was
help you
gonna
out
say,
some too.
he guidance me, and we roll the hole up. I toss it in my pocket, and we go.
Okay. I will enhance. Do you
Stretch
want your
myself out.
strength?
Tristan starts taking deep breaths, stretching his. I drank the potion of restoration.
Yeah, you feel a lot better.
Can I mend the ship back together?
Nope.
Okay.
You can think you did.
Do all that. Yeah.
I'll give you a good old shoulder pat.
Guidance.
There's your guidance.
Okay, so just to be clear, the plan
Pull
is
it up.
3 of you get in the hole after casting what spells?
I'm
Enhance
gonna
ability,
save the bardic
strength.
inspiration. Yeah, just enhance ability. Do you want it on strength
Got it.
or obviously?
What would be
strength,
better
right?
for the jump? A dexterity or strength? We said strength, right? Would be better
Yeah,
I
for
would
jump.
want to say strength.
Yeah.
Guidance,
Yeah.
not bardic inspiration. Correct?
Yes, because I need bardic inspiration since I'm College of Swords.
3 of you get in the hole. And take a deep breath, close the portable hole.
I have 2 more ideas.
Okay.
One of them is just holding my hand axes out just in case things get really bad. I can try to hack.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah.
Be ready.
The other one would be, before we fully commit to it, take a javelin and just me and Bastion just fucking jam this thing as deep as we can into this ice. Tie myself off as best I can onto the javelin and myself. It may not hold, but it may give me even the slightest bit of snap to try to, I don't know.
I'm
It's
a,
something else.
I could give you the immovable rod, and if you don't make it, you could just activate it. And give you time.
Break my arm.
Yeah.
better than breaking your whole body.
I think I'll just stick with the hand axes. But the rope to
I'm
tie
gonna
myself.
step away during the roll, and I'll come back to see if we're all dead or not.
Yeah, I think I can get 20 feet of rope to just make sure I jump across, and if things go bad, hopefully it. Nah, fuck the javelin. We're just doing the hand axes. We're jumping with the hand axes.
One other thing I have.
There's
that I could,
that just so you have.
Yeah.
You
one
get
other
a
thing
2d6.
I have that I could give you is a potion of hill giant strength, which will make your strength 21 for an hour.
I think with the guidance, enhance ability,
Okay.
and bardic inspiration, I think I feel like a god right now.
Oh, wait, we do have that instead of enhance ability. We do have the Hill Giant Strength Potion.
That's true. That does make it just 21 feet, which is a pretty good clearance.
Wait,
But
what does enhance
I-
ability actually do? It just gives you advantage on the.
You also
Any temporary hit
lift
point.
more, right?
lift more, yeah.
I don't. 21 feet just flat out might be better. Because are you actually going to do a strength check for this? Because it's just a
Maybe.
jump. Wait, you wouldn't need a
It'd
check
be
for
either-
the jump, right? You would need a check to see if you actually, if you don't slip. It actually might be better to do a dex, probably.
It's just
'Cause you might
generally
slip.
a difficult situation. So it could be athletics or acrobatics, and just depending on Monica, depending on how the DM narrates it.
How about I enhance if you drink the potion, I'll enhance ability your dex.
I honestly think the guidance and bardic inspiration should be enough. I feel like Tristan's going to jump in a way where he's mostly using his athleticism rather than his acrobatic nature. And maybe that could not be the case and we all end up at the bottom of a crevasse, but
You just need to tell me what you want to do. And the only reason I'm not going to just say, oh, if you do this, this is going to happen, is because you need to be confident enough before you do it, because it's literally, if you fail, you die. So you need to be confident that this is what's going to happen. So
yeah, I think guidance and bardic inspiration get in the hole, hold it up, jump, hand axes out. A foot.
Now, for the future, would you want me to use a bardic inspiration now? I am College of Swords. That might help in combat.
No, I mean, just use it on me before I make the jump. And if I roll really poorly, I can use it. If I even roll at all. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. You'll still be able to use it later on. Okay.
Even last thing, Tristan just running through this in his head, really trying to get his nerves out. He's gonna like make the walk back and forth once or twice before people use their timed effects and really time out the paces of his strides. He's really just trying to map it all down.
I mean, you should be able to make this jump. It's just
Hey.
need to be able to when you do it.
Yeah, he's just as a
I'm
man
gonna
of
walk up to
experience,
Tristan,
at his old age.
put my hand on his shoulder. Tristan, I know you got this, okay? It's okay. You got this. You're strong. You got this. You got play experience. You know what you're doing. Paylor provides.
Eric, I'm flexing my thigh.
Okay.
I think I'm strong enough.
I know what I want to do for you. I'll give you a bardic inspiration, but definitely because you are on ice and snow, I know your athletics will be able to get across and everything. I'm going to enhance ability your dex just in case.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. A good idea.
I think your strength is fine. But, you might slip or anything. You're on ice and snow, right? You have to be kind of dexterous to be able to get across this.
Okay. You cast the spells, you inspire them. You did inspiration, you did dex enhance ability. Cat's Grace or whatever it's called. Or Cat's
Yeah.
whatever.
I did sing Bastion song for the inspiration.
Okay. Nice. So
My barbarian role model.
the three of you get in the hole. Take a deep breath. It's pretty tight. You can do it, but you're standing like chest to chest. Take a deep breath, Tristan. He thinks he can do it. Otherwise, I mean, he's betting his life on it.
Come on.
Rolls up the
What you
hole.
left the desk for. Talks himself up a little bit. You know a student or two has done this. You can do it.
Okay. What do you do, Tristan?
He leaves.
Takes a deep breath. Talks himself up. Chest once. The exact steps he's done probably 10 times now. He makes those steps, runs across, locked on the other side, jumps.
Okay, you run up and jump, and you run into the last. You're trying to run as close as you can to the edge without trying to maximize your distance.
Yeah, and I'm making sure that last leap is a full, like the foot is fully on the edge, like on a secure
Okay.
spot that I've walked
Okay.
up. Shortest distance that I've given a good stomp on one of those runs up.
Yeah, you should be able to do this. In fact, some might even say, that's probably not. No, it's definitely not. I was going to say, some might even say this is easy, but just the nerves alone would make it not easy. Okay. Can you please make me an athletics check? Okay.
Nice.
I mean, what else can I say besides simple as? I mean, you run up, you know you can do it. You just need to do it when it matters. And by Heronius, you fucking do it when it matters. Your foot, literally, your toes go over the edge of the platform because you don't want to risk not jumping the full distance. And in fact, getting that horizontal jump might have actually helped a little bit. You jump, hand axes out, and you land on the other side, sliding across the smooth-ish, veiny calcium floor. You look behind you. A couple feet to spare.
I gotta jump back.
Maybe.
Problem for later. Take the hole out.
What do you guys?
The fucking crevice. I don't know how I survived. Well, we're very clearly not. But
Before Tristan pulls his prank, do you guys say anything to each other in that quiet moment that very well this might be your tomb? You might never be leaving this hole.
You know what? I didn't say this before to you guys, but you both smell really nice. They're just
Thank
saying
you,
this,
Bastion.
like 2 centimeters away from each other.
I just
Who's
wish I
gonna
had
make a-
room to get my flask up to my mouth.
You know, we could
I'll make a
kiss it
joke
there.
about us being
Just
at the
we'll
bottom of
never
the
know.
crevice.
And a moment goes by before you see. Actually, here's a really important question. Did you cast light on Tristan before? I'm sure you must have, because otherwise there'd be no light.
Oh yeah, there's definitely there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
of course, of course. I mean, why
Even
wouldn't
if-
I have done that preemptively? I mean, come on.
No, you close the hole, Tristan. Like, oh fuck, it's dark. Opens up the hole. Hey, can you cast light?
I was literally about to say that. Like, if I close the hole and it gets dark out. Yeah, exactly what you said.
Yeah, give me your hand axe. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Gay.
So you open up the hole and you get hit with this light,
Olympic sprinter.
and you see his face, his bottom of his face, softly lit, and he looks down at you. We're in a fucking crevice.
Opens-
The bottom
Before he
of
opens it, I
Oh,
want to make. I made a bet with Herrick. I'll be like, I bet you 5 gold pieces that we're at the bottom of the crevice right now.
I'll take that bet. Yeah, I'm a gambling man.
So he goes through the ruse. He's very clearly, obviously joking in the moments after, but your heart sinks for a moment. You're on the other side of this crevice, and you can continue further down. Moments later, you come to the end of this ship, or what appears to be the end of the ship, as you see it starting to curl back.
Is
Oh,
anything
that's not what I meant to do.
Oh, you have no
So-
fall damage for an hour, just so you know, for 20 feet.
yeah.
Kind of. So,
To an extent.
Which could matter in the final
oh,
round.
actually, hold on.
Excuse me.
So,
Also disadvantage on dex checks. So, wow, I have advantage on initiative. That's hell yeah.
Huh.
true, actually. So, you guys find yourself in this area. You can start to see. Yeah, you could just barely start to see. That worked out perfectly. The edges of the ship starting to curl back. There's a similar platform for you. In the center, there appears to be some type of weird, half mechanical, half organic thing on this risen platform. All of this stuff, like before, is similarly raised up into the air on platforms. I don't know if I described this before. I don't think I did. These side platforms are like overhangs. Like there is stuff underneath them. You could walk underneath this platform. However, this center thing, it's like solid. It's like a column, like a platform built out of the ground and is up. So,
We take it that octagon thing is what we know is to be like their platform lifts.
yeah, it's seemingly it's the same type of thing that you saw at the front of the ship. It's the same thing that you didn't use to traverse the crevasse. And yeah. So you guys see this, you got similar tanks, there's a brain over here, this tank, some other
Hey,
stuff.
Bastion,
There's some brains.
You want to preemptively
here.
smash the tanks?
You know I do.
I know you hate brains.
I freaking hate them.
All right, so Bastion, you walk over to this tank over here,
Yeah, I'm gonna smash the shit out of it.
and you've got dark vision. You're an elf, right?
I do have dark vision. Yeah.
So as you're walking over, you start to see,
You got a hand axe light now.
True. I have to be your light.
you'd start to see We'll just go with this. We'll just do that.
Oh, wait.
That over here. So, there's a broken platform, and you have the smallest hint of like a broken hall over here. Also, this brain right here, as you're walking at it and you're looking over your shoulder, you look back, and the brain has seemingly moved its attention as if it's aware of your existence. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Not again.
I'll do it twice for disadvantage.
I'll do it twice for advantage. Oh my god. It's not my initiative rolls today. It's not my day for initiative rolls.
Good news is I don't have to go first. I ain't front man.
I am.
Oh, wait. You can use a bardic inspiration on your initiative?
You could if you wanted
Ooh,
to.
I could. Guidance
I mean, you're
is
doing-
I think guidance is
Just
just
1
an ability
minute.
check, right?
Which initiative is, but I think a
1
minute's
minute.
pass. I think a minute's pass. So,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll do
Well,
the bardic inspiration.
We spent the minute playing a joke on us, thinking that we're still in a cavern.
Oh, brother. 10.
You want
Hey, get them rolls out of the way now.
True.
oh, hold on one. Oh, I would have gave you a 1 as well. You weren't that inspired, apparently.
If there
I think we
isn't,
gotta rework the bridge of that song a little bit.
if it isn't too gamey, I wouldn't have had to. I would have put my shield back on. I mean, that's my usual is shield in one hand, yeah, weapon in the other. I'd have the glowing hand axe in the other hand.
Okay,
dokie. You asked me if I wanted to disguise myself as the dead thing on the ground, as if they weren't the target here. It would 100% focus me, like, hey, it's one of them, they're back! Get one!
You were literally asking, like, hey, can I disguise myself as that thing?
No, I said a Gith Yankee. I wanted to know what
Can I
that
be the
thing
target
was
of their
for.
anger?
Okay, dokie.
Can I be the target of their anger?
Top of initiative. Okay. Bastion, what are you doing? This brain is looking at you. It's in a tank, but it's like the tank doesn't seem to be able to move, just like the ones that you had seen previously.
Well, that's too freaking bad. Smash!
Okay.
15 to hit. Oops.
Oh yeah,
I'm not reaching it. 14 slashing
14.
damage.
that it's destroyed. You completely body that thing.
Any more brains and tanks?
Yeah, you would have seen that. It would have been like similar to the ones you'd seen previously.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Can I climb up to here?
You could climb on top of this tank,
Mhm.
and then jump up there. Yeah, but that would be like we'll say it's like 20 feet off the ground. So 15. We'll say 15 feet off the ground. So it'd be 30-foot climb up essentially.
Okay. Then I don't really have a climbing speed, so I guess I end my turn on top of the tank.
Okay. One second. Okay. So. Interesting. Yep, that's that. Bungo pipes. What are
like
we doing?
What's this thing in the center?
This thing?
Yeah, is this like on an elevated platform?
Yes. You have no idea what it is. It seems to be a mishmash of organic and like industrial.
Like how high is like the corners?
HR
Or how
guy.
high is that off of the ground?
The floor is 20 foot, so it's like 15 feet to climb up.
Okay. Oh wait, that thing's already.
Yes, that
dead.
thing is that thing's dead.
Really don't have anything to do. I don't have a bonus action that's useful. Guess I'll move up a little bit. Would I be able to see these brains?
Yeah,
Like
you
the
would
container
see that. Yeah, they're the same size as a person. So as you get closer, it'd be harder to see them, but you would have seen them. Yeah.
Oh, the close. Okay. Is that 30? Yeah, I'll just shoot up the closer one with the bow.
Okay. $15 to hit does hit, and 7 piercing damage is enough to do it.
Okay.
Thanks. We don't. 8 was too much damage. We were wasting points of damage.
Ashen only has 1 speed.
Okay, dokie.
10. I'm gonna move up here. To be honest.
Awesome. That guy's
So that
dead.
thing in front of me is 10 feet off of the ground. Now,
It's-
is it like floating or is it like a wall that?
It's like a column. It's like a rectangular column.
Okay.
And it's like 15 feet off the ground.
So if I walk straight, I would hit a wall.
Correct.
Like it's not floating. Okay.
Correct. The octagon is literally floating.
Okay.
And the platforms on either side are like overhangs.
Okay.
Also, I should have said when you walked up, you would have noticed. Would have noticed that. Okie dokie.
Do we see light coming out from down here?
Nope. You would only be able to see your 60-foot dark vision. Tristan, it's your turn, buddy.
Okay. I think I'm going to check something first here.
Oh, there's a giant wall in front of me anyway.
For the sake of keeping things interesting, I'm gonna at the start of my turn, or actually not steam, clockwork, as gears start to spin a little bit faster than regular, they start to move around my leg areas as I take off a little bit faster, spending a charge to move an extra 10 feet this turn. These, like I could try to climb up these things.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 30 feet of movement to get over here, and then probably try to use the rest of my movement to climb up this tank here.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, do it.
Okay. Do that, and that distance is a bit farther. What's the range on this again? Sure, we'll just go with that attack. Drop the hand axe. I was going to pull out a javelin to throw it. I was doing the check the range. He's within the regular range. It misses, but
Clangs off of some of the things. It would have had half cover from the height difference and everything that's in between. So it definitely misses. Um.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything I have. The light is over here by me. That's 20 foot from the light cantrip. Cool. That's not what I meant.
Which would be just enough. Just enough to see someone hiding on the center platform. Oh, according to that, it's not. But I'm going to say it is. We don't need to do that. That's fine. You can get rid of that. It's a little abrasive.
Cool.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But as you do that and you throw your javelin, you peek over and no longer having anything to hide behind, you see what appears to be one of these humanoids, but it's alive and it seems to be hiding from you and it seems to make eye contact with you.
Bungo, you saw the future.
Okay. It is now.
I'd probably yell at the last moment. Hey, we could be your friends.
Okay.
We're trying to kill these brains. I mean, everyone would hear me say that towards something on the center platform.
This guy's gonna go up here. This guy's gonna go over here. I need Bastion and Tristan to make wisdom saving throws.
You made this hard to roleplay.
I mean,
Both of you fail. Bastion, you take 5 psychic damage, and Tristan, you take 1 psychic damage.
hey,
I feel like there was another thing to this effect that there's not. I just feel like it should be. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Minor retcon. Let's just assume everyone made their saves. When you killed the brain tanks that were nearby, they exploded with goos. Okay? So just be aware of that.
Run or whatever.
Something similar to that, yes.
Okay.
Cool.
So
Herrick, it's your turn.
Explodey.
When they die.
Fire.
All right, so they're pox bursters. Got it. Okay. Herrick would like to move next to Bungo and kind of use the wall as cover. Now, would it be possible to pull out crossbow and fire 1 round in the same turn?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, then I think I might try to do that and attack the blue brain there.
Ooh. Are you wielding a shield? That would be the one thing that would stop you.
That's the one thing I think. I'd have to drop the shield and then pull out the crossbow.
Yeah, so
the light crossbow.
It's a light crossbow. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you could, yeah.
Yeah, it's an action to wield or unwield a shield.
That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if I could just drop it or if I have to.
No, you got to undo straps and
finagle.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of had a feeling that's what was going to be the case, so I guess I'll kind of just hide behind.
You could chuck a javelin or a hand axe or something if you got it.
That's what I'm double checking. I can't remember if I had something along those lines. I thought maybe I did. It looks like I don't. I just have the crossbow.
Well, if you want to, you can take the action disarming yourself with a shield.
Yeah, I might as well take the shield off. Because if we have a bunch of brains that are pox bursters and we need use range, I might as well do that. Yeah, I'll just start taking the. I'll try to prep to get the crossbow out.
Awesome.
Yeah, they haven't been making attack rolls anyway, so what is the shield gonna do?
Yeah, so I'll hold it.
I love it. I love it when players say things like that.
But as you, the bad choice, but
as you end your turn, Herrick. The creature over here that you didn't actually see before until he's standing over you very ominously, and he's looking down at you.
I'm taking my shield off. I just happened to look up.
He's going to drop down and is going to make 2 attacks with his greatsword against you.
Oh, this changes things.
As he paid Tristan no mind. That's a natural. That's a natural 20. That's a natural 20 on the first one,
Uh-oh.
and a 16 on the second
what?
one.
Do you have silvery barbs for the nat
No,
20?
but I'm trying to. I'm thinking about something here. That thing should not be attacking us. There's something going on. That's
So,
outside of
I need more dice.
characters.
I love it when I need more dice.
I don't.
Taylor provides.
Okay, so the first one was a crit, so this is gonna be a lot of damage.
Okay.
All right, Phil Swift. Second flex tape reference this session.
Amazing. You know what?
Keep count.
You know what? If you get a third one in naturally, I'll give you a DM inspiration. But it has to actually work. Okay.
Can't just be that's a lot of damage again.
Correct.
I saw this boat in half. I mean, there was a boat in half, right? I mean, there's a
I didn't say it though, so I don't.
True. That's 22 points of damage. Half of it is slashing, and half of it is psychic.
I don't think I really have a resistance to it, so I think I just...
And then
20 what again?
22.
22.
And then here's the hit that's not a crit. Ooh, that's a good damage roll.
Uh-oh.
That's... How is this possible? That's... Wait, I'm bad at math. No, I'm not. That's 22. 22 on the not crit. I guess I rolled fucking insane on the crit. Or is it fucking insane?
22?
22 and 22, yeah.
Okay. So that puts me at a good -11.
Okay, you are unconscious. You are not dead, but you are dying.
All right.
He's
So
going
you're not
to
friend, not friend, and then bleh.
he's going to
Hey.
bonus action cast Misty Step and teleport up onto this platform.
Ooh.
That's his turn. Bastion, it is your go. You hear the sound of metalled feet, sabatons clinking on the calcified floor, and before you can turn, you see your cleric, your friend. You offered to kiss him just moments ago,
I know.
and he's cut down.
Now there's nothing stopping me. Just kidding.
Whoa.
We're not playing that type of D&D.
Oh,
Not a good
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Not a good joke.
Okay.
TOS.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna climb down from where I am. Just trying to jump off. If I can get to here. I will make a medicine check to try and stabilize him.
I'm going to take this time to remind you guys that you bought potions of healing, one. And then also, two,
Yeah.
you also found the healing ointment. And I don't know who has that. Someone should have
Yeah,
that on
there's
the...
healing ointment with 2 charges. I don't remember who had it exactly, but I know that's written down.
Also, you could feed him his treat. Yeah, you could feed him his treat.
That's only temporary hit points.
I got a potion. I got a potion of
That's
healing.
fair.
I will use on him.
Okay, do you want to roll it or you want me to roll it?
I got it.
Cool.
That's gonna be 8 hit points, and then I'm going to move to here. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This brain tank is gonna go... He can't really reach anything. That's the thing. He's just standing menacingly. Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. Bungle Pipe, your go. Your friend
Okay.
cut down in an instant and resuscitated the next, but he's still looking pretty rough.
I can't really help him out too much, but for roleplay aspect on what I'm going to do next, do I have any idea what this creature is?
The humanoid?
Yeah.
He seems to be the same type of creature that the intellect devourers were fighting.
Okay.
The same race, the same type of creature, the same race.
But we saw like in the way back.
Maybe he's just a little bit nicer. Like he might be like a higher rank or something.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here so I can at least see him. I can see him, right? Like up on the thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna yell something up to him just to grab his attention. Like, hey, we're on your side. You saw us kill something. I don't think you're filling yourself. I suggest you fight alongside with us and figure out what's going on.
Monoclon, I did already. I don't know if you just do something magical, but I did already try that.
He's trying to cast suggestion right now.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I don't know if you do something magical.
Can you read me any like writing things that make suggestion not work?
Yeah, hold on, I'll send you the whole thing.
Oh, actually, it doesn't work. It doesn't even seem to be affecting him.
Wait.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on 1 second. Let me triple check that. Oh, actually, hold on. Pause. Never mind. Yep, he doesn't even seem to be understanding you in any way, shape, or form.
A roller coaster.
Well, there's like 2 different things. There's like actually like 3 different things, but it's fine.
Okay.
So unlike other times when you've cast suggestion, it doesn't seem like it's like affecting him and it's like not taking hold. It just doesn't even, just goes right over him.
Lights on, no one's home.
I think I know why, but I don't want to say it because it could. Okay, I think I know why. Okay.
That's your action. You still have a bonus action and the rest of your movement. Also, Herrick would be prone on the ground from falling, I imagine.
I couldn't like bonus action like give him. Oh wait, I already gave that away. Yeah, I don't have anything to help him out. I saw a humanoid thing teleport. I'm gonna go under. I'm underneath the overhang.
Yep. Cool. Tristan.
Hey, I'm gonna pick my hand axe up. Let me just make sure. Yeah, hand axe is getting move a little bit closer. Yeah, hand axe is getting thrown.
Was that the sound of a hand axe being thrown?
Nice. 22 for 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah, that's shatters the glass.
Okay.
Side note.
Wait,
you do not have an enhanced ability anymore because I tried to concentrate on suggestion.
Good point.
Okay. Good to know. I'll move over there and pick my hand axe back up from the thing I just killed with it. Yeah, I think that's everything I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna save my. Oh, I have 2 spell slots from when I did the thing. Heroism touch. That's an action, anyways. Shield of Faith. I could do that on Herrick. Herrick, what's your AC?
I don't think you could see him from where you're currently at.
Okay,
I have a 19 normally, so if you're gonna give it to anybody, I give it to Bastion.
If I can't see him, then that's everything I'm doing on my turn.
Yeah,
because he's on the floor behind the other side.
Yeah, I don't even know if I could see you, Bungo, because there's a whole platform in front of me. Also, I don't know if I can see really anyone from where I am, except for
never mind.
The dude. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, actually, as you walk into range, this thing's gonna blast you. It's been waiting for something to get within its range, so I need you to make a wisdom save.
20.
It just started blasting.
It did just start blasting. Why did I put the dice over here? Half of 7, so 3.
Cool. I have 1 temporary hit point left.
It is the blue tank's turn. Bastion, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as this thing shoots its telekinetic energies into your skull.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be 12 psychic damage.
Oof.
Don't you love how swinging a d12 is?
Do 1d12.
Herrick, it's your turn. You are prone on the ground. You able to catch your breath. You had a really bad nightmare or something.
Life domain.
I don't know. I just said not friend, and I just got beat the fuck up.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? You have your full turn. The only thing that you're inhibited by is that you're prone on the ground. And so it's half your movement to stand up if you like to.
So I'll use my movement to stand up.
Do the cleric thing.
Do the cleric thing. Well, I think if the whole channel divinity thing might come in hand here with the whole preserve life. That might be a good idea to do. I'm trying to remember, what was it again?
It's
a pool of healing. You can only heal people up to half. Most of it will go to you.
I think it's
I'm not taking
15.
damage.
It's 15
was the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I take 2 to get to 10, and then
you could also hold on. Let's pause right now. Who is holding the ointment? And if we don't know,
ointment written down, like I made a list, but I don't remember who claimed it.
if we don't know,
have it
Me or
okay.
you, and I don't have.
I don't have it on
think
my
you
sheet.
have it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I must have the ointment then. I think
Yeah.
maybe the ointment I took.
is it on?
You have all the healing stuff.
Is
Has
it
two
on your
uses.
character sheet? It is. Does have 2
Yes.
uses. It's on your character sheet. Okay, then you have it.
Yes, I do have it. I have it written down here.
Cool.
So
So you could
the
use that
ointment
instead
is
if
an
you want.
action to use, and then what's the ointment grant? I'm not too sure.
I think it's a D8
2d8
place.
plus 2.
I think it's a 1d8
it's
plus
2d8.
2. We'll look it up. Yeah.
So I could use an ointment, and then if I have to, I could bonus action cure wounds myself.
Healing word. But yeah.
I have either one technically.
Wait, him
Yeah, just
being a
healing
life
word.
domain.
Healing word's the bonus action.
Sorry, it's
Oh,
It's still
that's
healing
right.
word?
Healing word's the bonus action.
it is in fact 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah, it's strong. We love the ointment.
It's a
and
healing
you're-
thing, though. Does he get the bonus for being life domain?
It's not a spell he's casting.
Okay.
Yeah, so this won't count with the life domain thing. Oh, I put the wrong thing. There we go.
So,
well, that's
13.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
So you're no longer prone. You heal yourself
Put me up
13
pretty
points
Good.
with your action. You have a bonus action if you want to cast Shield of Faith or Healing Word or whatnot.
I am kind of I am thinking about the bonus action. I was gonna do healing word, but that actually put me up pretty decent. I think I might want to do the Shield of Faith on Bastion if he also joins the front end, but I can't see Tristan, but I could put it on Bastion because I know Bastion. I don't think you have high armor class.
Yeah, last time you saw Tristan, he was climbing up over on this side. You have a vague idea.
Anymore.
You have a vague idea like of where he's at, but you can't see him with line of sight just because you're
Assuming
around
he
the
went
corner.
up because he was climbing the tank. Yeah, but I obviously don't have eyes on him. Sure, I'll do Shield of Face on Bastion so that way he's got something.
Okay,
Especially if he ends up fighting the front line against that guy.
cool.
Help. And that should be the end of my turn, because the only thing I would try to do is get under the overhang, but I don't think I have enough movement to do that, so I'll just stick here.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this guy's going to run up towards you, Tristan, swinging his greatsword, flourishing it as he does it. He's going to make 2 strikes against you.
He has to be fancy with it, I see.
Here's the first one.
I don't like this.
That's so cocked. I hate that. Oh, that's so much shitter. No, I re-rolled it and it's
Yeah.
not good. It's the first one's a miss. Second one,
19 is AC.
it's gonna miss. He's gonna snarl in your face. And yeah, I think he's just gonna like step there and be. And that's that. That's that. Bastion,
Ooh,
it's your
it's
turn.
my time.
Okay, I want to climb up onto this platform. How high was it again? Was that 20 feet? You said?
15, right?
It'll be 15 feet of climbing since you don't have to climb like the first like 5 feet or so.
Okay. So I think using all my movement, it'll get me on top of that, and then
Just because there's not like anything to grab. If you were to want to climb that, you would have to succeed on a check.
okay. Well, is it possible to then? Could I then, as an action, like use the immovable rod to help with this?
If you use the immovable rod as an action, and like put it above your head and just like muscle up and then stand on it, yeah, you would need to make a check, but it would be your action.
Or like use it as a step or something? Okay. I would like to do that as an action then.
Nice.
To get up on top. That's all of my movement and my action. So then as a bonus action, I am... No, I'm going to eat a Scooby snack. And that's the end of my turn.
You pop out the flask, take a swig, munch on some half fermented fruit. It's actually kind of good.
You're welcome.
Delicious.
Okay.
So
This
it's a chef perk.
it's not. It's
no
good.
No food has healing effects in D&D, so it's so good that it's like giving you the ability to resist damage. That's how good it is.
Tristan, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oof. 19.
Take half of 12.
Don't sound too sad about it.
Yeah, I know. Bungo Pipes, it's your turn.
What? How much damage?
Half of 12.
Oh, you rolled max. Okay. I thought you were saying half of. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna move down here and take a shot at. I'm still underneath. Take a shot at this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
Wait. Do I actually want to? We have a misty stepping humanoid thing. I'll defensive flourish it just to be safe, just in case if that thing tries to misty step over to me. Wait, where's the short bow?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's enough to hit, and that's enough to kill, even without the bonus damage.
Nice.
Then let me get my AC. Okay, I
Nice.
have 19.
Jesus. Okay.
19 AC brothers.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any decent bonus actions.
It's Tristan's turn.
Yeah. Drop the hand axe. Pull my sword out, and actually, in the process of pulling my sword out, wait, no, I couldn't. Would you pull? Is using a magic item like bonus action to use the scroll? Do I have to use the item interaction to pull the scroll out?
You would need the free hand anyway to pull out. Oh, that's weird. You need the hand. Yeah, you can't really use that type of scroll just because of specifically what type of scroll it is with a sword and shield. Just because you need to be able to hold the scroll and the weapon at the same time.
Dude, the DM baited me into.
You literally asked specifically. That's not my fault.
No, I know. I'm just gonna have to switch to 2 hand axes now, and this.
Just make a purity seal out of it, you know? Attach it to your armor, make it a purity seal so you can look at it, you know?
Yeah, that's a weird interaction I've never thought about before.
Yeah. Just gonna drop the hand axe still. A longsword's cooler. Pull the longsword out, and in the act after I pull it out and get the upswing and the backswing, go down onto this guy.
All right, make an attack roll. And if you are going to use your charge,
I am going to use that.
Yeah, use it ahead of time.
So that's a 15.
15 will not hit.
Oof. So it's on the downswing as the gears and whine
They
with the swing.
they glance off his sword just enough where it hits into the armor. It cuts in, but it doesn't actually do any damage to him.
I think. Yeah, I think I'll just hold my ground right there.
Okay.
Longsword out, hand axe on the ground. Hand axe still producing light.
Bastion, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as his brain goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you take half of 11, so 5 psychic damage. And it is Herrick's turn.
Well, since I do not have my shield on, since I took it off and got beaten, like a poor child in the schoolyard, I might as well pull out the crossbow now and take the shot in the last brain to get these stupid little
Hell yeah.
saving throws out here, right? Might as well do it. Where did my character sheet go? There it is. All right, I'm gonna aim for the last brain. Shoot the crossbow. Dexterity's not my thing, but 13 for 5.
Is that damage correct? The damage is correct.
Did I crack the glass?
You crack the glass. It's still standing. The bolt, it digs in, but it's just not enough force. I'm so
Hey,
sorry.
you did what I did.
Twinsies.
Anything with the bonus action?
I don't really know if I have anything really bonus action worthy stuff. Oh, I do have one spell slot left. I could spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
I'll just say fuck it, make the fucking weapon finish it off since I can't do it.
If you feel free to, if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'll just do that because then I'll have an extra weapon run around to help fight the asshole that beat me up. Took my fucking lunch money, that prick.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
All right. So spiritual weapon on the brain tank thing and Babaloo.
There you go.
That's my spiritual weapon. How dare you?
Hey, it's bro water coming from another dimension helping out.
5 force damage is enough. Yep. That's so unfortunate. Okay.
What?
No, it's unfortunate that you had to do that.
Oh, I thought you was unfortunate I killed the brain. I'm like, come on, man.
Okay, Herrick, is that your turn?
That'll be it, yeah. At least that one's gone.
Nice.
Okay.
One less action.
This guy looks over his shoulder. And he disappears in smoke as he teleports right there. And is going to run over towards Bungo Pipes. He's going to make 2 attacks against Bungo Pipes.
Okay. Bring it on.
Oh, you defensive flourished. You did do that.
I did.
Okay. First one. Oh, that's going to hit. I'm pretty sure.
What
And
was
that, it was a number plus modifiers, and the number is pretty close to 19 without modifiers. It's a non-natural 20 is the first one, and the second one is a 15.
Yeah, 15 bonus. Give me the first one.
Yep. It is 10 slashing damage and 7 psychic damage.
Yeah.
17 total.
Wait.
Yep.
Well,
And you're holding a bow right now, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna step away and then somehow effortlessly jump on top of this platform. Actually, no, he's not. He's gonna stay down there. Okay. Bastion, it's your turn.
If I move to here, can I throw a javelin at him? Or is he too obscure?
He would have half cover just from Bastion, sorry, from bongo pipes, and also just being at like a weird angle. You can basically only see his like lower body.
Underhand the javelin.
You can see his shins.
Throw it cider. All right. In that case, I'm gonna rage as a bonus action instead,
Cool.
and then I'm going to dash as an action, jumping off the platform
Amazing.
and getting to him. I don't know if I'm going to take fall damage from that, but
You would take one halved. You would take one halved to 0.
Oh
Wait.
no.
Oh,
that's the end of my turn.
I feel like he gets to keep his rage. That'd be so silly. He took damage. It just was 0 damage.
Yeah, it was negated.
I know that would be really dumb.
No, yeah, I would only do that if my players were being particularly antsy.
I mean, in my defense, though, like half an hour ago, I had no brain.
You were raging through it, yes.
Okay. Bastion, that's your turn. All the brain tanks are gone. So bongo pipes, it's all you. There's this guy standing next to you.
Okay. This is so hard to roleplay because
This guy's trying to kill you. He almost killed. He basically
but,
killed
like,
Herrick.
but I know what he is, and I don't know why he's trying to fight us.
I know why he's trying to fight us. I won't say it, but I absolutely know why.
Why would anyone say? You want me to say it? I'm so kidding.
I mean, he is literally right there. Could I pull
He's
my
actively
daggers
trying
now?
to kill us. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, you could drop your bow and pull out 2 daggers. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna defensive flourish, I guess. With again, since he's right freaking there, I'll shank him with a dagger.
Awesome. Go for it.
That's up here, and I'm gonna give you the bonus. Does it hit?
16 does not hit.
Can I offhand attack? No.
And you don't actually use the
Would it
bargain
still be
inspiration
a
till you
flourish?
hit. Yeah, you don't actually use it till you hit.
Oh, okay, okay. You just want another dagger attack?
Yeah, it'd be another dagger attack, and then it just wouldn't do the dex modifier. No, you have 2 weapon fighting. Yeah, there's just another dagger attack. 13 does not hit.
Okay.
What armor is he wearing?
It appears to be some type of plate-like armor.
Oh man.
I gave my potion away. Do I have a snack from earlier?
I do not believe so.
I think we gave him both to Bastion.
Mm.
Oh yeah, okay, because you only made 2.
Tristan, you're on
Take
deck.
it, I'm a biter.
Yeah.
My turns can be pretty simple.
Oh yeah, you are right there. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Tristan.
That's my turn.
Yeah. I'm just going to run 30 feet, and then as I get close to the edge, kind of do a little action movie slide, and I kind of grab onto the edge. Try to just avoid as much as possible from.
You gonna do the Arc Raiders thing?
Yeah. And then I'm going to, when I get to the ground, I missed him. I've probably heard Bungo swing and miss or a clang on armor. So hold my sword from the sky, channel divinity.
I will say that the landing is not good. You twist your ankle pretty bad.
Oof.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that that's not a non-magical attack. That's just bludgeoning damage.
While you were bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage you take from non-magical attacks. Oh yeah, non-magical attacks. You're telling me my my feet
I-
doesn't stop me from twisting my
No,
ankle?
you have to be a barbarian to take less fall damage.
No, I know. No, that's absolutely reasonable for what the feet is trying to get across.
If only you had
I
that cat-like dexterity from before.
Yeah.
True.
Actually, no, literally.
Okay,
Yeah, that's my turn.
Herrick the cleric.
All right, Herrick the cleric. I guess now's a good time for us to kind of bunch up so if he does his Misty Step in and out, he's not just singling out one guy. So, I'm going to come over here. At least be somewhat close to friends. I still got my crossbow out, which is unfortunate. I don't like not having my shield on now. There's a guy running around doing ninja stuff.
Oh, I am bloodied, by the way. Forgot to say.
Not looking too hot over there, Bungo?
You can put your shield on and then attack with a spirit weapon.
I was gonna put the shield on, and then I was gonna try to see about healing word, Bungo.
Ooh, yeah, that too.
That was gonna be my go-to.
All of these things make sense to me.
All right, I think I have a healing word button. I do.
Huzzah.
Wow,
Add 3 to
look at
it.
that. And then add 3 to that. Yes, because of my life domain.
I'm
And
not
then that's another
bloodied.
slot down. Another slot down. Okay.
How are we looking in the spell slot department, Eric?
Herrick has 1 first level left, and he has a lot of cantrips.
True. An infinite amount of cantrips.
Almost non-stop cantrips. I can light and guidance all day.
Okay.
Hey,
Um,
channel divinity. So we're still
I
healing.
saw the
full
channel
flow.
divinity. I saw that too.
It's this guy's turn.
I have
He's
5
going
down here.
to Misty Step over here and is going to attempt to attack Herrick,
Oof.
the cleric.
I have a shield now.
You have a shield now.
That's bright. Look into the light. Palar provides. Okay, that's all. That's, okay, hit me, Danny.
First one is a 13. Second one is a 22.
That one's gonna sting.
It is 9 slashing damage and 7 psychic damage.
Ouchie.
Ooh, yeah.
You're still up.
I'm still standing.
You're holding a shield, but not a
Not
weapon,
better than I
right?
ever been, but I'm still standing.
You're holding a shield, but no weapon?
I have the shield. I put the shield on. I dropped the crossbow. I was gonna get ready to pull the mace out, but didn't get that far. yet.
Okay. This guy's gonna fucking force jump on top of this platform. If you want to take a punch at him, you could.
I mean, I'll try anything at this point.
Go for it.
Do we have just a base?
Just be a
regular-
strength check.
Just a strength check? I can do that.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
He runs over there, and that's his turn.
Just-
Bastion.
I don't know what I did.
Son of a bitch. This Misty Step and mother.
Just let him come to us.
If I move to here and use my
Move to where?
movable rock.
Okay, yeah.
Could I
Well,
come
you-
onto the platform?
Your removable rod is where you left it because it's an action to do it, and then you didn't undo it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use it to get back up on the platform, and then I'm gonna throw a javelin at this dude. Ooh,
Go for it.
right at the range. Eat shit.
Ooh. Yeah, go for it. That's 7 points of damage.
That's it for me. Well, you know what? As a bonus action, I'll eat my other Scooby's thing.
Cool.
That's it for me.
You hurl a javelin with all the barbarian force you can. It is Bungo.
Okay.
So it's the order's going to be Bastion, Bungo, Tristan, Herrick, and then this guy.
If I move down here, will I be able to see him?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay, that is good. I want to look at him and get his attention, just so he's making contact with me. I might even insult him along the way. Then after I have his attention, I'm gonna start laughing hysterically and try to hope that it compels him to start laughing hysterically, maybe even in a hideous fashion.
You cast hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Do they have to be able to? I don't think they have to be able to understand you or anything like that, do they? They just need to have an intellect.
Yeah, pretty much of 4, or anything with 4 or less isn't affected.
But they do not need to have a language that they understand. Correct.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
It's physical comedy. It's physical comedy.
It is physical. It's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Now that's not a divination spell, correct?
Shaman.
I don't
It's
believe it
enchantment.
is.
Yeah, it's not. No, he fails.
Alright.
Falls prone on the ground in a maniacal laughter. It is, in fact, quite hideous. You see the scowl on his face, and it almost sounds painful. Okay.
I forgot I had that spell.
Tristan, once Bongo's done. Then Herrick.
Yeah, I don't have a good bonus action.
Oh,
I'm probably just going to. Your immovable rod is still there, correct?
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna use a charge of my armor as the legs start to whir. Gonna climb up there, and then I'm just gonna dash. Right there. Next to him with my shining sword. I forgot the devotion thing makes it shine light. So that's nice.
he's prone on the ground.
Oh. Yeah, I had to action dash, so that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I did stop him from moving for a turn, though.
Which is good. Very helpful. Very helpful. Hey,
Eric?
a chair.
Bonus. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with the bonus action than Shield of Faith, and I don't really want to do that to myself. He makes the save at the end of his turn, anyways, right?
Is the spell in chat?
Yeah.
At the end of each of its turns, it says.
Okay, cool.
Or when it
So
takes
I'm
damage,
good,
I believe. Yeah.
Or if it
Okay.
takes damage, yeah. Which he didn't take any damage yet.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else I'm gonna do. That's it.
Okay. Herrick's just gonna swing around the corner here, next to Bungo. Like, hey, Bungo, good job with the laughter there. He falling on the ground laughing now. That's pretty good. Good. I'm feeling a little dizzy right now, so I'm gonna rub this ointment on myself.
You can also move this. This is a bonus action, 20 feet.
If I can move it 20 feet,
Mhm.
I'll put it there. That way, kind of give me some backup just in case.
Okie dokie.
And then, what did we say? It was 2d8 plus 3? 2?
2, I believe.
I think it was 2.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll add 2 to that, so that'll give me 14.
What is your spell save DC, Bongo?
14.
Okay. He stops laughing. Bastion, it's your turn.
He's still prone.
Oh, actually,
Should still
Yeah,
be prone on the ground.
he is still prone. He doesn't stop laughing until the end of his turn. He's not immobile. He's just incapacitated. But he's not going to crawl away from someone because that'd be so stupid.
He's
Okay.
getting smited.
If he's still prone, I'm gonna attack him. I don't have to do it recklessly because he's prone.
Correct.
19 to hit.
Hits.
That's going to be a total of 9 slashing damage.
Awesome.
That's it. It's the end of my turn.
Bongo. You would actually be able to see him any more than now that he's prone. Just because of the height difference. Actually, just can't see him.
Oh, okay. Even if I move anywhere down here, crap. What if I move
He's
further
like,
back?
yeah, he's like 15 foot up. So at some point, if you move back, you could probably see a part of him. But I don't know, actually know if there's
Moving here yet. I just want to see.
there's
Is
a
there
wall
a
in
way
between.
that the ledge there, that the way it's broken, if he could climb up onto the ledge and like maybe it's angled enough to where he can?
I mean, he could.
see?
There's stuff that he could climb up if he really wanted to.
Like that broken ledge. I don't know how that ledge is angled. That broken one.
Oh, I see.
This broken part is like flat on the ground. Like these are the only parts that are hanging up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I was just in range for that spell. Like I would have to be.
You'd have to like move back up here and like get on top of this box in order to see him, because you'd have to see around this corner and be high enough / far enough away to see him like lying on his back on the ground.
Yeah, it's too far away for me to cast that spell specifically. He's already prone. What's my 1 second, please? I'll just dash. Can I use his rod thing to climb up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll just dash up here. I want it around. Like here, and over.
Okay. Tristan,
Hitting him.
go for it.
25 to hit. 10
Yep.
points of slashing damage.
Yep, that hits.
Fuck.
14 points of slashing damage.
Radiant damage. Yeah. Well, radiant for the second half. I don't think it matters, but
It does not matter, although he's looking pretty fucking rough. Eric, it's your turn.
I've got one more for him, boys.
What's Eric doing?
Herrick. Oh, what the fuck is Herrick gonna do right now? He's drunk. He's fucking hurt. He's run out of spell slots. He can't see shit because everyone's all up high and he's down low. I guess I'm gonna follow Bungo. The rod is there. We can if I move and then do the dash, I think I can get where Bungo is at least. So I think that could put me up to here. And then
Okey-dokey.
bonus action.
You could definitely move further than me. I'm a dwarf. I was limited to.
I want to stick next to you, friends, and the buddy system in case that
Well,
fucking
Climbing would be
the asshole makes his way over here.
climbing is like half movement though, so keep that in mind.
I'm gonna stay right there, and then if I move my spirit weapon another 20 feet, I don't think it's gonna make it over there, but I think I can get it to about right there.
Yeah.
So
Okie dokie.
I try to be in the middle in case the guy starts tap dancing around again.
This guy's got a.
I was gonna say also keep my. You guys can just like ready attacks for if you think he's gonna try to teleport to you.
Well, I guess I
Just
could do
for the
that for my
future.
main. Well, I dashed, so I dashed and then I bonus
Yeah.
action. But
We all
so that's
dashed.
my turn. I'll have to remember
Yeah,
that for next time.
This guy's going to
My turn.
attempt to hit Tristan. Yeah. First attack.
Not bloodied, but I have wounds.
I do not believe that's going to hit. Why is there 2 hit? Actually, that ass. 14 to hit
That will not hit. 19 is
and
the AC.
7 to hit. Okay, that's fucked. That's fucked. And he does not move.
My shining sword.
Bastion.
Technically, your hand axe is really the shining tool there. I don't know what
No,
you
my-
did with it.
My Oath of Devotion, their channel divinity, it makes you pick a weapon and it gives you a bonus, and it. So actually, that was a 27 to hit. Forgot.
Wow.
And it
Bastion,
makes
it's
the
your turn when you're ready.
Well, I could do that too.
I attack recklessly.
15 does not hit.
Shit, that's it.
Oof.
Bungo.
Hideous laughter.
What's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
14.
Oof.
Crap. Okay. I'll stay. Where I am.
Tristan.
Rear it back. You ready to go?
16.
That's an 18.
What?
I
Why?
think an 18.
Oh, from your
my
growth
devotion.
devotion, yeah.
Yeah. I pretty confident 18 is gonna hit, but I'm still gonna do the armor anyways. I feel like this is the last. We see the throne there. I have 2 charges of the armor left. Shit.
You gotta use the
22.
armor before you roll, though.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. 18 hits.
So we'll just stick with the 18. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Use the last chart. Use my last spell slot. 2d8. 15 altogether.
Still standing.
Ooh.
Eric.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there.
All right. Well. Shit. Why does it gotta be on Herrick? I know there's no way I'm getting to him, but I do have a little floaty boy. I can send my floaty boy in, and I hit with the floaty boy, hope for the best.
Okie dokie.
Where's my button? Where's my button? There's my button.
Flank with a Can you flank with that?
Well, spiritual weapon actually flank.
If you are flanking them, then you're
Okay, I have to be in there with the spiritual weapon. Okay,
You have
gotcha.
to be
Also not a
flanking them with
creature.
someone else. Yeah, it's weird how it works in actual 5th edition.
Okay. Well, let's try it. Oh, it keeps wanting me to choose my level, but 17 for 9?
17 will not hit.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
Just barely hit it.
Oh, baby.
oh.
Okay.
And for my action, I'm running up my mace. Fuck that guy. That was my bonus action with the little or whatever the fuck, whichever order.
You attacked recklessly, Bastion?
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna attack you then. 2 attacks. Here's the first one. Not natural 20.
Okay.
And 22.
I don't know when I could use this, but I have the fighting style. I kind of forgot it up until this point.
Oh, it'll be on either one. They both hit and haven't rolled
The-
damage yet, so just pick one.
The first one,
So,
disadvantage. Use my
well, it's a
reaction.
straight roll, so I'm just gonna re-roll it because I rolled with advantage.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's a miss. Trying to think what the other roll was.
Block it with.
It
I think
would have
clear
met it.
22 is what you said.
No, yeah, but that was the second attack. Trying to think what the second dice was on the first roll, or what?
Oh.
Nah, we'll just roll. We'll just re-roll it and take it as a miss. So the first one missed. The second one hit for 10 slashing, half to 5, I believe, and then
Correct.
8 psychic.
All right, I'm gonna take all that psychic.
That's his turn. Bastion, it is your turn.
I will attack recklessly again because I just want him to die.
That
22 for 8
will hit.
slashing.
Can you describe to me how you kill this thing?
So this guy's using a greatsword, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just like you, I think, right?
Yep. So we're just wailing on each other with these giant ass swords, right? And he hits me with his. And Bastard just smiles really, really wide as the blood's pouring out of him. And he just 2 hands straight over the head, right down on top of this guy, just right on his dome. Getting right between the eyes like that.
As you cleave into his head, his skull splits, and inside for a briefest moment, you think you see a brain. But then as his head splits in half and either side splits like a peanut, there's no brain to be found. And right behind you
It's an intellect over.
is an intellect devourer.
I hate brains.
Yeah.
Is that why I couldn't suggestion him? Because it wasn't a.
Well, it's because it didn't understand common.
Intellect Devour is
That's
also
actually that's way funnier. Actually,
I didn't understand common, but I was like, oh wait, it learns everything the Gith knew. So then I looked at its character sheet, and then it doesn't know common either.
so if you knew
Deep
whatever
speak.
deep
Wait,
speech,
it's-
yeah,
It's way too late, obviously, but I know. Hold on, I have them somewhere. I know a bunch of languages.
You don't know deep speech or Githyanki. Bungo Pipes, it's your turn.
I mean, I have so many spell slots.
Oh, that thing- like it's the intellect devour is alive.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
They do have full cover when they're inside someone, so
Yeah.
my attack would not have affected it.
Can I hideous laughter and intellect devour?
You did?
Does it have to understand you?
I mean, you kind of did once.
That's fair.
That is true.
I remember physical comedy.
True. Hideous
Slapstick.
Oh
laughter.
yeah. Yeah, you just have to be able to see it.
That's a that's a natural 19. That's gonna succeed.
If it has an intelligence score of 4 or less, it isn't affected. So he would know if it isn't affected in that way.
So next time Bastion gets his brain eaten, you can try that spell and see if it works.
We can something
Um,
Leon would do.
it is. Tristan, it's your turn if Bungo's done.
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna. Well, even though I don't have any juice left in the tank in that way, but I'm gonna flanking longsword.
Okay.
+2. 23 to hit for 9 points of slashing.
That does 9 points of slashing.
Cool. That's everything I can do in my turn. I'm allowed of spell slots. I'm a
Okie
bad
dokie.
fighter right now.
Herrick.
Oh, Eric's gonna move closer. 15, 20, 24. Meet about here. All right. I had the mace out this time. So I'll swing mace main hit. I mean, hopefully this is the last guy we gotta fight, and hopefully we can just be done with this. So I'll swing the mace. Now, does that count as advantage with us being kitty corner like that?
Not like that.
It's
No.
too.
No, it has to be. It has to be straight across from each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So this is just regular swing.
Yeah.
All right, 18 for 6,
That definitely hits.
and then are you everybody looking okay? Should I use my spiritual weapon, or do we need some go juice in somebody?
I'm good.
I'm good. I just,
Alright, if I-
just hit him with the spirit. The
Now
Holy Ghost.
it should be flanking with the spirit weapon, right? Because it's me.
The spiritual weapon isn't a
No.
creature, so it doesn't. It itself does not. Flank.
Okay. I thought
When
okay.
you
I misunderstood.
are flanking, yeah, when
But if
you are
I'll
flanking,
get it because I'm using the spiritual weapon, but the spiritual weapon won't get it. I got you.
No, but it's okay. We don't have to worry about it right now.
All right, don't worry about it. It's going 17 for 11.
17 is enough, and 11 is enough to squish that brain. How does your spirit? What does your spiritual weapon actually look like? That's just a placeholder. What is your spiritual
It's
weapon
a
actually?
water
Look like?
trident. Bro Water is with me on this.
Okay. It's a gloriously.
It's a trident. It's a force
glowing-
trident. Looked like water, and it's just gonna straight up just pierce that bitch. Just
Hell yeah.
broken
I
I
beer
look at his
bottle.
trident and start getting
Simple.
like PTSD flashbacks. Like from a
it
past
starts to
life.
turn red from the blood entering the weapon. You know, and now it's a red spiritual water weapon. You know, just,
Hell yeah.
I like that.
Hell yeah. Okay, and with that,
It's Bro Water.
a calm comes over the room as you are seemingly alone.
Why
Is
you put
everyone-
words like that in there?
Because you don't
Seemingly,
actually.
Why?
Because you have no idea whether or not you actually are alone.
Paylor is with me.
So,
Boom.
That's provoking.
some of you, people that walked by this entrance, did catch a glimpse of something.
There be a chair.
I will with my sword still glowing, sort of shield up, sword forward, probably make my way down much more gracefully on the immovable rod. Ankle still limping a little bit actually. And just kind of very, very cautiously and slowly make my way outside, like almost using my sword as a little bit of a flashlight.
Yeah, as you come in
Waiting
there,
for everyone to stack up behind me too. Sorry, go ahead.
there are skeletons
We go
here.
down.
They would be a little bit more than just skeletons. They would have the armor and clothing, and there'd be, you know, parts of like dry rotted flesh. It seems like this area, much like the ship on the other side, was not encased inside the climate control of the crashed nautiloid. And as such, the bodies that were in here did not have the same type of perseverance as the ones you had found as you originally entered.
I'm
There
disguising
appears-
myself as the thing that we just taught or just fought, just in case.
Does anyone
Just in case.
react to that happening?
I'm probably so dialed in on what's happening in front of me unless someone points it out.
Our bard
Stop
just-
raging and collect my movable rod.
Okay. So, you have what appears to be some type of throne at the stern of the ship.
The bodies out here, do they appear to be like, I know they said they're a bit more in decay, but do they appear to be like the thing we just killed and like the bodies we saw inside?
Looking at their like armaments and armor, yes, they appear to be the same faction.
Does anyone know what gods these things follow?
Sure as hell ain't Paylor.
If we need to read them their rights?
Could I do a religion check for that? I mean, they
You-
were like super. Yeah, I mean,
You don't know what these things are, so there's nothing for you
Yeah,
to
yeah.
check your studies about.
I sit in the chair.
I'd
You sit
rather
down in
not
the
scorn my own god.
chair, and you have kind of like, it's almost like you feel your like body extend outside of itself for a moment as you have this vague as like kinesthetic sense of the ship around you, and it kind of burns as like the ship is shattered in half, but it's not dealing you damage or anything like that. But you can kind of feel like, if you imagine what a plant feels like when you chop off part of its like branch, you have that feeling of where the ship is like splintered and shattered ahead of you. But you have this Vegas. Now, why does it Vegas sound like Vegas? It's weird. The Vegas connection to the whole of the planar ship.
One with the
Alright.
ship, I see.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand
Part of
up
the
out of the
ship.
chair and announce to my friends, this is what we came here for. This is definitely it. Let's get that portable hole out. Stuff it in there.
Old.
Is it bolted to the floor or anything, or is it just kind of resting there?
So as you were sitting on the chair, you would not really have taken this in, but the rest of you seeing this, the chair would have like seemingly floated like a foot and a half off the floor of the ship.
The
Beautiful.
thing from DC Comics.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of what you're describing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would sheath my sword. As the light, I think, would just go out. I think it only lasts like 10 minutes. Go out there, open up the hole underneath it. Maybe, actually, Bastion, if you get back in it, I could probably unfold the hole underneath it, and then when you get off of it, it just.
That's a very
Yeah.
good idea. All right, let's do that.
Yep.
Okay, it's weird because as soon as you open the hole, it's no longer. It's seemingly the tether that's like holding it to the ship kind of like dissipates as there is like kind of a weird planner, knife that cuts through it as you open the hole, and instantaneously afterwards it kind of like falls the 6 feet or so into the bottom, kind of with a small thud. What else was in the hole? I imagine some of your gear was in the hole.
I think it was some money because like
If I remember, there's just like, do we have like random bullshittery in there?
I assumed as the DM that everything that was not climbing gear was probably in the hole when you guys were climbing up the mountain. But I
probably
may
just like
I may
food
have.
and money is what's in the hole mostly.
Okay,
Rations are heavy as fuck, and gold is, well, we have it in platinum, but still, it's pretty heavy.
we did spend some of the gold.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff gets like superficially damaged, including the bottom of the helm itself. But seems to be okay.
Yeah, it'll buff out.
Yeah. So don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches.
Okay. You guys collect the helm in the hole. Is there anything you want to do on either this planner ship or this alien ship before you leave?
Afraid of Lacketh.
Who's that?
Exactly, I'm joking.
Light on fire.
Oh, yeah, that's actually who it, I mean, I wouldn't know that, but Monocle, that's actually who it is. Monocle and I actually forgot who they were.
If you had
Are you
oil,
writing anywhere?
there is the arcane sigils that appear alien to you, but are like obvious to be some type of like spellcraft.
I want to use comprehend languages and see what I can figure out.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. That's for anything that I can hear. Never mind. Ignore that.
I think you can
It's a-
use
it's
it
a spoken
and touch. I think you can use it while touching a surface to read.
Touching a surface.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay. You get the vague understanding of the type of spellcraft that this is. It's not words per se, but you're able to put one and one together that, oh, this must be the symbol that is like the same type of arcane rune as how I would describe it in common. But it's nothing in particular that like, oh, this rune says levitate. It's like, this is like the planar rune for, making things lighter than air, but it's like in their language. But nothing more specific than stuff like that.
Okay.
And weirdly enough, there would literally be zero writing at all on the Nautiloid, because why would they need to write things down? It's all in their brainy bits.
Yeah. Tristan would probably, for the most part, I'd rather get the fuck out of here. Much as this has really sparked my sense of adventure.
We really need to go hit a fucking pub.
Okay. I got
agree.
2 questions, and then we'll call it a night here. 1, where is your next destination? And then I can prep things in between, and we can talk about that. And then 2, how are you getting back over that crevice?
I knew that was coming.
Perhaps we should do that second one first.
We can take a short rest, and I can try and make another leap. I don't think any of us get spells back on the short rest, though. I just think we take the short rest just to, like, both mechanically and, like, narratively wise, take a break before we make a daring jump. Do you have a bardic inspiration left, Bungo?
I do. I have 1.
Okay, that gives us pretty good cushion, a D6 and a D4. But
Whoops! I didn't mean to do that.
I do have guidance I can offer.
Wait, could we rip apart this ship? It's wooden and build a like ramp or like a platform.
I mean,
Make
with
some
an
planks.
with enough time, does anyone have
Got-
carpenter tools or anything like that?
Well, we got a mending
I've got-
cantrip, right?
Yeah,
That
I have a
heals.
cantrip
That
I can
heals
actually-
breaks. That heals singular breaks in one object of less than 1 foot.
Yeah.
I have rope. I have hempen rope, and that's all I have to
We
help.
got the rope of climbing. We got some rope. Yeah, I mean, we could probably throw. We got the grappling hook in that. Could we just throw rope across and carry across that? Maybe.
You guys could take time and construct like anchor points.
Does anyone
what
have
if we
pins?
We have the time now to make it
You guys climbed a mountain. You
jump
definitely.
across. We have time to actually think this out and plan something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how heavy is an immovable rod? Two. Weight
I think it's
two,
like
six.
like 2 to 5
Okay.
pounds.
So I could use. I actually have access to Mage Hand because I'm a high elf. I could use Mage Hand to take the immovable rod part way, and we can make like a swing or something across the.
Sonic Adventure 2 battle swing, where they
Shut
Yeah.
up.
Like tie a rope to the movable rod, have the Mage Hand go out and lock it in place so that we can then swing across like that, and then the Mage Hand will take the rod back.
Am I comfortable with letting a mage hand activate an immovable rod in my world? I don't know if I'm comfortable with that precedent.
this is the precedent you're willing to set.
You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial. The hand
The one
can't
thing
activate magic items or carry more than 10 pounds. It says right there, can't activate
Yeah.
magic items.
Yeah, so unfortunately,
Oof.
I was thinking that might be a step too far.
Wow, I can't believe our DM won't let us
Break the rules explicitly.
rules.
Yeah, I know. What a bad DM.
Wait, we don't actually have to activate it, right? We could just
Such
have it.
player versus
You could have it on one side as a perfect anchor point. You could definitely do
Could the
that.
mage hand just hold the rope and not even have to worry about the
It only holds
No.
10 pounds of force.
10 pounds of force? Okay.
You could use the mage
Never
hand
mind.
to like hook the grapple hook like very certainly on anchor point though. Like across the bridge.
So we can use it to
yeah,
attach
rather than-
something.
Oh, but then the issue, like, if I do like my whole idea of like putting the javelin in the ground, just using the immovable rod, but then how do we get it back? Like, I have to jump across, get it, and then jump across again. But I guess
Well, you could have done it on the near side, knowing you were coming back, or at least hoping you were coming back. But
yeah,
unfortunately,
like a javelin down and like tight it. Yeah, that's true. We could have done that. You're right.
I also
I know.
only have one grappling hook left. We could just throw the rope across.
yeah, you could definitely throw a grappling hook and use the mage hand to secure it if the grappling hook doesn't work, or you could just make the jump again, or you could take the time to construct a platform to make the jump easier. I don't think you're going to get any platform that's like 20 foot long. That's not like a balancing beam, which would be equally as scary as jumping it.
Whoa.
Does anybody have like a Misty Step spell?
I do not.
I've got Searing Smite.
You can use it now that you have a free hand.
Yeah, true. Take my shield off. I'll use it on my shield.
I have Vicious Mockery. I could bully you as you're coming up with your idea.
I didn't mean to
Um,
send that to VTT. I'm sorry.
You're good. I mean, unless any additional contingencies we can get beyond just me jumping across with hand axes, because like we'll have a bardic inspiration, we'll have a guidance. If there's extra things we can do with that rope, like the rope of climbing,
You could Does the rope of climbing attach itself? That's the question. I mean, even if it doesn't,
what I was
it definitely
looking at.
unattaches itself, right? Worst case scenario, you cut off a hempen rope, right?
Yeah.
Because you could tie a rope on the near side, make the jump. If you fall, you only fall 30 feet or whatever.
Yeah. I
Um,
snap on the rope. It hurts.
You
and I
have
climb back
climbing.
back
You
up.
literally have climbing gear. You climbed a mountain to get here.
Yeah.
You can tell the rope to fasten itself securely to an object or to unfasten itself. To knot or
Within-
unknot itself or to coil itself for carrying.
What's the range on that?
It's a 60-foot
60
length
feet.
of silk rope.
You can have it tied to anything within 60 feet.
Well, it's a 60-foot.
Dude, what are we even doing here then? It's basically a snake. So yeah, we just
Use an action to speak the command word.
advantage
The
on
rope
checks made to
animates.
climb it.
As a bonus action, you command the other end to move toward a destination you choose. That end moves 10 feet on your
Oh,
turn.
there we go. Rope of
Yeah.
climbing.
Come on, guys. It's almost like I gave you this item for a reason. Well,
If only we'd have put the immovable rod back on the other side.
okay. Well, I mean, you could even, if you really, really want to, you could probably attach the grappling hook to the rope of climbing. Like, there's an infinite possibility. Okay.
Yeah.
With enough
That
time,
one kind of covered then.
with enough time, and the use of magic items, and the willingness to use
What are we
rope or climbing gear, you are able to cross the crevasse and not die, and make your way out of both Crash Planner Ship and Crash Nautiloid, back onto the peaks, high above the Tatsar mountain range, high above the plateau, and you're able to make your journey to where? Where are you guys traveling to?
Final item is at a temple or something?
I think it's far down south, right? So maybe we might want to make a pit stop in the nearest town. Town or
Yeah.
city.
So here, I'll bring us over to the world
We
map.
see the world.
Lick our wounds, rearm ourselves, restock ourselves.
So
He said he's going to meet us after we get both of these next two items, correct?
he said he would
I
meet
believe
you
so.
in like a month's time because you guys needed
Yeah.
2 weeks to get
It
one
took us
item.
half a month to get this one almost.
Yeah, it's but
So we got to make only a quick pit stop because we gotta go. We gotta go south.
Quarry. I feel like we could sail most of the way to this, and that's a lot of plains. Like that's pretty marchable. On like a mountain.
Well, just like getting to where you're currently at the Crash Planner Ship, the majority of the journey was like this bit right here.
It was the
Yeah.
climb. That took the longest.
So to be clear, this is all mountain range right here.
Yeah.
This is relatively dense forest, but I mean that's not that big of a deal. This is like swamp. There's another forest here. This is a pretty major lake. And then in the side of the mountain, the mountains kind of descend in like altitude as they get further away from the big fuck you fantasy ice mountains. So like these are kind of smaller mountains as they get closer towards the coast. But if you really, really wanted to, yeah, you could go exactly back the way you came and then sail.
That's kind of what I was thinking. It's a lot of miles, though.
I feel like traveling by boat would be faster than us traveling across land, though.
It is, however, the
To an
distance.
extent.
It's like 40% faster. So if you're going 40% more miles, it's not going to be faster in the long run.
I mean, if it's a bigger detour to take the water, then yeah.
So no matter what, you're
Right.
probably coming back the same way you got up the mountains. So that would leave
Yeah.
you at, you see that bullet point? Yeah.
I think if we take a
It is
pit
about-
stop in the kingdom there, do our restock.
It is about 40%.
Oh,
So that was it
called
was
that
five.
one.
One way was 500, or no, wait, I think it was 5,000. Wait, hold on.
540, I think it was.
It was 5 something. Yeah, it was quite a bit.
Let me make sure it wasn't. It might have been 5,000 because if it's 5,000, then it's not even. Oh yeah, so it's 5,000. Where
I will say
I'm-
the
500. So yeah, no, it is about 40%. 288 to about 500. But some of that 500 is sailing, some of it's on land, so it may just be easier to sail.
This travel right here was also really slow because you're going through the canal. You could literally walk that faster, or you could just not sail across here. You could just march down there.
Is there a port town there that we could catch a ship on if we really wanted to?
Yes.
That was going to be my thing.
Okay.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Tristan would know. I can't remember. Like I said, this is like not a world accurate map per se. But oh fuck. It's like either like here or here. I forget where. One of these two spots. Thinking it's right there. Is the Gaussian capital? Is Gaussia the city? And it's port town, like a mile away or whatever. So yeah. I believe it's actually like here.
Beautiful homeland. Well, fellas.
Well, we
Truly
could
glad
always
out of
take
that
a boat back after the quarry, because Angelvale's a port town. So maybe getting back might be a little bit better. But I seriously do say we have to go to nearest pub, buy a lot of alcohol. We gotta hear Bongo's new song about how Bastion hates brains. And we need to restock and get all our morale back up again. And I need to go buy some more ointments.
Tell you what, fellas. We take our march to Bertal, and we just get fucking wasted there.
Aye.
We get the hard work out of the way, and we get to Galcia. And then on our best behavior, we also just get fucking wasted there. And while we're getting wasted in Galcia, we find a good group of sailors at a pub or a bar and try to get them to charter us to one of the coasts off the quarry.
Okay.
I like this plan. This sounds like a good plan right here. This is good. I like this. This plan is good.
So
Like I said.
the idea is marching to the southern coast.
Yeah, just probably the most efficient way.
I believe so.
Okay. Sounds
If we
good
find
to
a folding
me.
boat along the way, then, you know.
Okay. I think that's where we're going to call it here for tonight. I'll give you information about things that you'd find along the way. And we can take more time. I kind of super sped through that part of the session today because I wanted to get to the actual adventuring part. So, I apologize for that or whatnot. But
Worked for me.
was good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
You guys didn't get your brain completely eaten by the intellect devour. That would have been bad.
Almost.
Bastion did.
I was.
No, he didn't. No, there was an extra step to that.
Close. He was close.
Oh yeah, there is another step to it.
That would have been real bad.
Well, we did kind of
Because-
see it happen in the last fight. I mean, that dude was invaded by intellect devour. That almost happened to Bastion.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The only, like, written in the description, once they eat the brain, the only way to recover is like any means short of a wish spell, is like what the text says.
Yeah, no, once your brain is literally physically consumed, you don't even have a brain. So, yeah, you need a wish spell to bring them back.
Yeah. Regenerate 8, bringing that back.
A reincarnate spell would, though. They'd be dead, though. You have to mercy kill them.
Resurrection worked too, right?
Resurrection would, yeah. Actually, resurrection, does it resupply body parts? Or is that only true resurrection? It does? Okay, then yeah.
I think resurrection provides a new body. You have to have the body, I believe. Unlike true resurrection, where it's just like Steve Johnson, bring him back.
Well, actually, it's weird because true resurrection, you need to have the body unless you don't have the body, and then you just can say their name. That's actually how the spell works.
Don't know Steve Johnson, but bring him back.
All right. Cool. That was fun, guys. I'll talk to you guys. I imagine that just because of scheduling reasons, we're probably not going to be able to play next week. I would guess.
I will not be available next week.
It always works that way. Okay.
It's like every other week because I have another thing going on the other Saturday, so that's why I'm not available.
All fine.
I'll be out.
Can we tentatively say 2 weeks from today?
I'm definitely good for the whole every other week thing, unless like I actually am changing jobs now, so that job should no longer affect my scheduling now. So I'm starting a new job next week, so
Cool.
Congrats.
that one won't mess me up anymore.
We will tentatively say the 25th.
Sounds
I'm
good.
not available August 1st, so every other week I'll have to be that for the next few weeks.
Okay.
Cool.
Hopefully the episode 4 and maybe potentially the last episode, depending on how things go.
Ooh.
I'm gone.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Everyone.
Goodbye.
Thanks for not making me fight a mind flare.
No, they would have plane shift away as soon as they started crashing. Why would they stay there and die?
I mean, the
Slippery
cat
squid.
brains didn't die.
Well, yeah, but they were like kind of dead. They were like in a stasis. Okay.
I was so confused on why the Gith was attacking us. But that makes sense now.
Yeah, it wasn't actually a gift. Even if it was, it turns out your spell still wouldn't work just because it doesn't understand common for some weird reason. That kind of makes sense, actually. Okay.
The Gith. Oh yeah, it would. Language do they speak?
Just speak GIF.
Is that the actual language?
Yup.
Okay.
Languages, GIF.
Art. Have fun, boy.
Yep, I'm going to be ending stream here. And like I said, I'm going to be ending stream here. So, bye-bye now. Do the thing and the places. Booga booga. Be right back? Nah. We ending